Hi everybody, we'd like to welcome you to the 73rd Annual National Championships held here in Gauteng. And yeah, on this beautiful and windy day, it's going to be the finals now between Western Cape and Gauteng for men's recurve.
Yeah, Sean, it's nice to be at Marks Park. We're starting off with the medal matches on the 73rd National Championships. Like you say, it's the recurve men provincial team matches. Judge France there is the judge of this match. It's good to see that the matches are on the way today.
Yeah, we're running slightly behind, guys, so bear with us, but I'm sure we're going to start catching up. To see in the provincial matches, the guys from Gauteng, it's the whole Zoo Lake team, looks like it, Zoo Lake archers shooting together. So yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see how it goes.
The interesting thing about today, Sean, is it is windy. You'll see there in the background the banners are waving. It is going to be tricky for these recurve guys to hit center. It's 70 meters, and with wind like this, it is tricky.
No, definitely. As you can see, the guys are a little bit nervous. We've got ourselves a 4 there from the Gauteng team.
Sean, the wind is coming from left to right, so obviously him being the first archer shooting, hopefully his teammates will see what's happened. They need to aim off a little bit left and see what happens, and you can see that shot's a little bit better. That's a 7 there for Gauteng.
I must say that, Seppi, you've been in this situation more than once on the compound men's side in a team event at World Cups and that. When you get into this type of situation, TV's on you, commentary, the nerves are playing a big part. Yeah, we've got another arrow there, and that's a 1.
Yeah, Sean, other than the wind that's blowing outside, obviously people are nervous, and the wind in your heart and your mind is also blowing hard. So you can see the guys are a little bit nervous. They are a little bit not as stable as they usually are. Him taking a good his time there to make sure that he gets a good shot off.
Western Cape scoring an 8 there. We've got Graham Linder. Graham's got quite a bit of experience under the belt, so he's been in this situation before. And we've got a 7 from Graham. Western Cape is pushing it. They're staying in the red. Considering the wind we're having today, they're really doing well. What happened there is the guy came onto the line too quick, and the judge called him off, so he had to go back, drop his arrow, and start over again.
Yeah, that does put the team under a bit of pressure. Obviously, the team matches are definitely they need to get their arrows off in a specific time, and there's not a lot of time for these guys to get the shots off. So you need to make sure your arrow is in the quiver before you step off the line. Seems like there's a little bit of confusion there on the Western Cape side. Let's see if they can regroup.
Okay. A little bit quick through that clicker. We've got ourselves a line cut to 3-2 there on the Gauteng side. Coming up, waiting for the shot. And there, I think that's a miss from Gauteng. I'm not sure, I couldn't see quite well there, but we'll find out now once the judges go up after this round. And the archers.
You can see the wind is picking up big time. Sean, that was a good shot, an 8. I think for these guys, if they can hit the yellow every now and then and keep it inside the red in these windy conditions, it'll be good. It will be good.
Let's see what Western Cape's going to do on the next 3 arrows here. And that's a solid 10. Well done. Western Cape is dominating here at the moment. They're really shooting well. If you look at the difference between the two Gauteng and Western Cape, you'll actually see that Graham, but quick through the clicker and through the shot, and drop that into the 2-3 possibly. So let's wait for their 3rd archer.
It's Werner on the line currently. South Africa's number 1 ranked archer. They shot a 5 there.
So that's the first round gone. According to my calculations, I think Western Cape is leading by 2. In recurve, we have a different system to compound. In recurve, we have set system. On the set system, our archers, they all shoot. The team with the highest score, they'll get 2 points. If they even, they'll get 1 each. And if that becomes a tie, then it's a shootout. Let's wait to see what happens there. To give you a little bit more in depth about the recurve side, recurve archery is the archery form that goes to the Olympic Games. And yeah, a lot of work gets put in by these archers to try and one day make it to that Olympics, and you have to put in the work to get there. To give you an idea, today what we have been noticing with the wind picking up as quick as it is, the guys are trying to get off quicker shots, so then their form's a little bit out of place, but yeah.
You know, Sean, I shot recurve in 2003, or from 2001 till 2003, and you know, if you can see the umbrellas there in the background, it is definitely difficult, and you need to aim off, and the arrow does affect the wind drastically.
Yeah, we'd just like to turn around and say to everybody, we're sorry about the scoring in this round. We'll definitely be sorting out the kinks up here. It's not just the wind blowing down there, the wind's blowing up here by us as well. So we are busy sorting out the scoring, and that'll be rectified in the next round. Okay, our team should be having a bit of a chat there with each other. From my side, I think they just need to slow it down a bit. The nerves are playing a big part here.
Now, Sean, I think what's you know, from a viewer perspective and someone that's never seen archery before, this is what we call the Olympic recurve. This is the bow that the people use, the archers use at the Olympic Games, like you said. It's a high performance equipment. Everything on the bow and the arrows are built to the highest tolerances to perform at its best. And what you see on the bows there, obviously a recurve has got this curve on the limbs. It's got 1 string. They've got the sight in the front, which they use to aim with. Then obviously the long rods that's sticking out of the bow is called the stabilizers. It helps with the aiming and helps stabilizes the bow bit. And then on the front tip of the arrow, once they've drawn the bow, you'll see it looks like an aluminium plate. We call that the clicker, and that's a good indication for the archer that once he's drawn his bow, it's at a specific length, his bow is at a certain poundage, and then once the arrow is fired, obviously there's consistency with the poundage that carries over to the arrow, and that's the way he gets the most accuracy out of his bow. And you can see once that clicker goes, that's when he wants to fire the shot. That's a great shot. That's an 8 score.
It looks like the guys' nerves are settling down a bit. They're starting to get more relaxed, and the guys are taking their time into the shot, pulling through, releasing nicely to the back, getting through the clicker properly. What we can say, Western Cape is leading the first round 2-0. That score will be updated soon, and then yeah, let's get on. Oh, beautiful. 9 from Gauteng. Gauteng seems to be fighting back. The nice thing about the recurve side, Seppi, is it works on a set system.
Yeah, it's you can have a few bad shots, and once the round is gone, that's a fantastic round, 9-9-8. You know, with the set system, if you've got the winner gets 2 points, the loser 0. The first team that gets to 6 points actually wins the match. If there's a tie, the guy that goes over 6 points wins the match.
They drop it into the 6 there for Western Cape. So let's see what happens. It looks like Gauteng's got them a little bit on the back foot here. They're starting to come back. The nice thing about the recurve side is, even if you shoot up both shoot the same score in a round, then you get 1 point each. So yeah, you can fight back in this. And we've got another 6 from Graham.
Now, so even if Western Cape shoots a perfect 10, it's just not going to be enough. So Gauteng has got a solid lead in the first half of the second set.
And we've got an 8 there. So Gauteng's got the first lead here. Let's see if they can keep it.
So it always looks easier, you know, when people are watching it on TV. This is shot at 70 meters, and the 10 ring is only 12 centimeters
That's a line
wide.
Line cut.
Looks like an 8.
8 from here, definitely. It's cut the line. So the difference here is if the line's touched or cut, you get the highest score in World Archery.
And that's a 1. That's a pity.
Bit quick through the clicker there. Let's see what our next archer can do.
You can see how the wind's blowing the stabilizers there.
And that's another nice 9 from Gauteng.
That's solid shooting there. He's got 2 9s there for his team. Solid shooting.
Now we've got Western Cape coming up. Western Cape's has got to keep them together now, keep them around the red and the yellow. Clicker's gone off there, as you can see. Took a little bit longer in the shot
7.
because of the wind. Graham coming up.
Western Cape there with the 87766.
So they just got to keep this last shot in, and we'll have to tally up. My calculator's not working right now, and see who's taken this one. But according to my calculations, I think this is another Western Cape. So that's a 9 line cutter. Graham Linder, who's shooting for Western Cape, he's one of the sponsors for at the Nationals this year. He has Grey Archery. He focuses on recurve products. So yeah, it's nice to see that archers are shooting and as well as being involved. And like yourself, Seppi, with Magnum Archery being next to me here, one of our major sponsors here this tournament and at the African Champs this year. I'd like to say thank you to you guys for doing this for us, because yeah, without the help of all the sponsors, things like this that can't take place.
Yeah, Sean, it's nice to be able to do so. I mean, this is the 73rd Nationals. It's a full field. It's getting bigger. The standard is getting higher. We've the South African National Archery Association has had, you know, like yourself, you've represented South Africa at the Paralympic Games twice before. We've had people on the Olympic line. We've got people that's got world records, world medals. So the South Africans are definitely on an international level and standard, and it is nice to, you know, to get to nationals, to see potential in the youngsters, and it's nice to see them develop and grow into becoming, you know, high performance athletes. We've seen many of those, and the level from the junior side has been tremendous this year.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a youngster in the recurve side who's shooting. He's 13 years old, and I think he was actually shooting under 21s this year. So the youngsters are really pushing the mark. We've got a couple of youngsters on the compound side who are shooting amazing scores right now. They're keeping up with the senior men. So yeah, the level in South Africa is on a very high standard. We've always had a very good reputation overseas, and we're always represented well overseas. At the moment, we're going to update you guys on the scoring for how many sets, but according to my calculations, I would say that Western Cape's leading by 4.
Yeah.
Gauteng to come up. Let's hope they can pull it back together again. They shot really well that first few arrows. They unfortunately just the one arrow that got away from them there. Oh, beautiful 9 there. He waited in the shot a bit longer, and it seemed to pay off for him.
Sean, the wind is also not you know, it's consistently strong, but there are gusts coming through. Gauteng there with a 9 and a 7.
Let's see if this young man can give us a 9 again. He's been shooting really well today. All his arrows have been between the 9 and the 8 mark. And yes, another 8 from Gauteng there. Nice round by Gauteng. So as you can see, the update's been made. Western Cape is leading by 4 points to naught. If they do happen to take this round, then they will be winners. If Gauteng comes back, they can still come back fighting. And that's a
10.
solid 10 from Western Cape in the wind. Nice work there.
You could see it was a well executed shot, very important in windy conditions like this.
The crazy thing with the recurve side is, unfortunately, you don't have what you call it a peep sight at the back like on your compound. So when you're lining up, you've got to make sure every time you're lining up on the face properly, and you get the clicker, like Seppi was saying earlier, is very, very important. So yeah, it's a far harder system to learn. It's a lot of work has to go in to master this bow, and once you feel you've mastered it, it still comes back and gives you on hiding. So we've got a 10, 5, 3.
4. I think a 10, 5, 4, Sean.
Okay.
You could see those arrows were far right. It's just the wind that got to them.
Let's hope that our Gauteng can keep it together now. If Gauteng keeps it together, then this match could get interesting. I see they've changed up positions now. That's a 3. Gauteng needs to come back with a nice 9 or 10, yeah. That's a 5. That's a beautiful 9 from Western Cape.
Yeah, if Western Cape shoots 2 good shots now, I think they'll seal the deal.
And they will be provincial champions. That's another 9. I think that deal is sealed. Let's see if we can round this off with a full house of 9s.
Usually the most experienced archer is shooting last. Let's see if Werner can pull it off for the Western Cape.
And that's a 10, so 10, 9, 9. Western Cape, I can say, are the new 73rd national provincial champions. Well done. Well done to the Gauteng on their shooting. They really shot well as well. There was a good couple of times they came back nicely.
Now, Sean, maybe talk to the viewers a little bit about. I mean, you are a Paralympian, and you have a lot of students here. You've got a lot of people on the para archery line. You know, what's involved this year for you and for some of your you know, your fellow competitors on the para side?
Well, this year we've got quite a big year coming up. We've got qualifiers for Paris. So in July, myself and one of the guys I coach and my very close friend Phil Palgrave, we're shooting the gold medal match today. We've both got qualifiers this year in Czech Republic. So yeah, we've got quite a bit of work coming ahead of us. I've just come off a training camp. I was very fortunate to be on a training camp with the Dutch recurve team. They were out here doing their preparations for this year's World Cups. And I managed to put in quite a bit of work with them and work on a couple of obstacles with them. Nationals wasn't the greatest this year, but yeah, we still did well. I'm still happy with the performance, but there's a few things I want to work on, and that's what we're working on now. And then slowly to the end of this month, start tying off things and start prepping, keeping everything like we have it, and getting ready for World Champs and qualifiers.
Sean, we're sitting in the commentary box here. I see that the teams are still standing on the line there. Not sure if it might have been a draw there or if Gauteng actually were able to pull that round back. we're just waiting for confirmation from downstairs. We actually thought from up here that Western Cape sealed it, but let's just see what's happening.
Yeah, let's wait for.
Oh, it looks like Gauteng actually pulled that one back.
Gauteng pulled that back. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, my maths was a bit wrong. So Gauteng's got a 2 and we've got a 4 for Western Cape. Okay. So Gauteng to shoot. The Italian stallion here. That is a 5 for Gauteng. Come guys, keep it together. The hearts must be racing now. Gauteng's got 2 set points to 4 with Western Cape. So if they can keep this together, then it goes into another round. That is a 3 for Gauteng. Okay, and that's a 6 from Gauteng. So coming up now is Western Cape. Let's see how they're going to go here. And that is, I don't even know where that went. Sorry guys, we're sitting up here, we're a little bit away from the field. We've got the butts to the back of us. So we're looking on the TV. And
looks like an 8.
8-8. Could be a possible line cut to 9 there on the first arrow. Western Cape. And that's a 10. So far Western Cape's leading the first round. Let's see if Gauteng can pull it back. You'll see each one of these archers have a shot sequence, and what we mean by that is they come up into the shot, they wait for it, and that is a 3 for Gauteng. And that's a solid X. Nice. Good fight back there. As you can see, we got mixed ages on the Gauteng team. You know, you got ranging from in the 20s, early 40s, and even older. The nice thing about archery is one of those sports, if you are capable of shooting, you're still able to take it till long. And that is a 7.
So that's 20 points for the 3 arrows.
Okay, let's see what Western Cape brings to us here, Seppi. As you can see, the wind's picking up there at the back. Man, I'm getting blown around a bit here.
Yeah, strong gust coming through there.
Yep.
That's a 6
That's
for
a
Western
6.
Cape.
And as you just said, the strong gust came through and it caught him. And that is a 5. I could be wrong, that could be a 6, but we'll check now. From here we couldn't see too well. We'll have a look now once this arrow goes, but it and that's a 7.
Yeah, no, I think that is more than the 20 points on the last 3 arrows.
I think Western Cape takes it now, hey?
Western Cape takes it, yes.
Definitely. Well done, Western Cape. We can now officially say provincial champions.
There, the high fives are going all around.
Difficult conditions. So yeah, let's wait for the judge's final call, but I think we can be safe and call it the Western Cape. 6 set points to 2.
You can see the archers are a little bit confused, you know, Sean. Obviously you want to try and make a good strong shot, you want to get the arrow off. You want to try and aim as good as you can, but in these conditions aren't perfect by any means. So you want to try and draw the the arrow in line, try and get it as quickly as possible in the goal, and execute a good strong shot.
Definitely. And you know, the funny thing is, later today we've got our compound men finals coming up, and everybody thinks on the compound side it's a lot easier in the wind, and it's actually not. It's exactly the same form, hard work, pushing situation. But yeah, unfortunately on the recurve side it's a little bit harder. It's a lot more involved. That when you pull in a recurve bow back, if it's a 42-pound bow, that's 42 pound on those fingers, and you pull in it back into the full draw position, you holding back 42 and maybe even more pounds. But on the compound side, it goes into a let off, so it's a little bit easier on the body. So let's wait for the final call from Frans van Kradenberg. He's one of our judges. He used to be an archer, and his wife is Janine van Kradenberg, who's also an archer.
I see that the Gauteng team just walking over to the Western Cape, congratulating the Western Cape. So they are the national team championships, provincial champions. Well done to the Western Cape.
It's really nice to see that all the provinces are here representing. We've got archers from Namibia. We've got 2 archers from the US. One is actually a South African-born archer, Danielle. She was known as Danielle Wenzel. Now she's Danielle Lutz, and she's married to Jimmy Lutz. And it's really nice to see her again. We haven't seen her for about 2.5 years. And yeah, Danielle's now staying in the States. She's competing at a very high level on the international circuit that side, and it's really nice to have her back.
Yeah, Danielle married to the world champion Jimmy Lutz. It was nice to see him here and also bring his level and experience to the national championships. And he shot in the bronze medal match today, and he won the bronze medal, and 2 South Africans are in the gold medal match. Yeah. Well, I say 2 South Africans. I mean 1 South African and 1 Namibian, Jannie Wenzel and Christian de Klerk.
We're looking really forward to that later today. Now we have the next round is recurve mixed provincial teams for ladies.
Yeah, no, recurve mixed team, men, ladies. It's Western Cape and Gauteng. Werner was just competing in the provincial team, so he's going to be coming into this onto the finals field with a little bit of obviously experience from just competing with Connor, so from Gauteng. So let's see if the ladies can match up with the guys. Yeah.
The mixed team event, we've got Karen Holzer. Karen Holzer representing South Africa at the Olympics in 2012 at the London Olympics. So she's also got experience in this type of situation. And then we've got Katrine Whitehead. She's also got a bit of experience under the belt just after the African Games, taking part in the African Games. So this is going to be quite a tight match. This is going to be a very interesting one, and we're looking forward to this one. We'll be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a wonderful day here in Joburg today. Even though the wind's blowing a bit, we still got a nice warm day. Far better than last year where we had the rain belting down on us and it was extremely cold. This year we've had really good weather. Yesterday was not perfect conditions, but tricky wind situation, but nothing like today. As we can see, the teams are walking up now for the mixed team event. We've got Western Cape and Gauteng, and this is going to be a really interesting duel, and I'm really looking forward to this, Seppi.
Yeah, it's nice. You know, the gold medal match is always nice. It's experienced archers, various factors affecting you know, the way you should aim, and obviously the performance is definitely affected by these factors. Yeah, we're looking forward to a good match. Western Cape on the left side of your screen and Gauteng on the right side of your screen.
And our official is Alfredo. He's a judge, otherwise known as Judge Dredd. So I think we'll see now, but I think it's going to be Gauteng to shoot first. As you can see in the background, the wind is really blowing here today. Quick chat there from Karen. No, Western Cape to shoot first. So we've got Western Cape starting off first here, and that's Vanner who's just come off the win for the provincials. So he's nice and warm, he knows what to expect out there. No, sorry, it is Gauteng starting first. Corinne Whitehead to shoot. Oh, that could be a possible 9-10 line cutter, but we'll call it a 9 for now.
Call it a 9. That was a good shot.
This young man also coming off the provincial shoot now, so he knows what to expect out there.
7.
And we've got a 7.
So the teams are shooting alternating shots. Western Cape is on the line. Werner shooting first for the Western Cape. That's a strong shot. He shot a 7.
Let's see what Karen Holzer can bring to the party here. Karen coming to the shot, waiting for it, and it's released, and that's a 9. So the scores are so far even. Next to shoot is Gauteng. What is the names of those guys? Where are the names of those guys? Just get the name of this other guy. Connor. Okay. Karine coming up. Nice release. And that's an 8. We can definitely see a bit of red between the line there. Nice release there. Connor to come. Let's see how Connor does this. They keep it nicely together. This is a very even match so far, Seppi. So yeah. Ooh, and that was a 6. He let go. A little bit surprised on that shot. He felt confident, but yes, it is. Let's see. Western Cape, Vanna to come up now.
Gauteng there with a total of 30 points so far. Western Cape, Werner shooting their 3rd arrow.
And that is like a 6. It's a very even match here. It's like each archer is following the other archer.
So if Karen can shoot a 9 or a 10, that'll seal this end for them. And she shoots a 4.
So we've got
we've got 28 versus 30 points. So Gauteng has taken this first end.
2 sets.
They are leading 2 points to 0.
What I really enjoy about the sport of archery is it's always smiles all around. It's always good to have all your fellow competitors with you. The family feel of archery is just unbelievable. I can tell you now the nerves are a bit rattly there, all chatting to each other at the back there. wind still blowing. As you all can see there, straight face from our judge.
So we're going into the second round. Gauteng leading the set point system. You can see on the far right of the screen there, 2 set points for Gauteng and 0 for Western Cape. So Sean, let's just explain to the viewers again. The teams are shooting 4 arrow ends out of 40. The team with the highest score will get 2 set points. If they shoot the same score, each team gets 1 point, and obviously the loser gets 0. So Gauteng taking the first end there, they've got 2 points, and the first team to get to 6 points or higher will be the winner.
Correct. You can see the concentration going on there with Connor, nice and calm and relaxed.
The coach giving some words of encouragement there at the back. Coach is there to look at the timer. These archers are, they've got 20 seconds per arrow, so they've got 80 seconds to fire off these 4 arrows. If someone makes a little bit of a mistake, Sean, it definitely puts pressure on the next archer to get that arrow off quickly and you know, getting off strong shots. It's amazing how with a few seconds left what goes through your mind just to try and get that arrow to go off, and it's difficult to get the bow to aim steady and to settle, and obviously you want to work hard and do what you can to make sure you hit the gold.
No, I agree with you there, Seppi. You know, once you're on that field of play and you're in this match, you know, 20 seconds feels like 5 seconds, and one slight mistake there, you're out of it. So yeah, luckily they've World Archery just changed that now for the able bodies to make it a little bit, because the guys are shooting crazy scores. They brought down the timer to 3 minutes for the 6 arrows and 20 seconds for the scoring arrows on mixed team and on your team events per archer. Where in Parasite it's still the full time and 30 seconds per arrow. We've got Karen Holzer coming up. Vanna just shot a 7 there for Western Cape. And that's a solid 10 from Karen. Nice comeback. The nerves. The coach there encouraging. Let's see what Karine Whitehead can do here. And that's a 6 from Karine for Gauteng. We've got Connor coming up. If Connor can pull off a 10 here, they're still 1 point behind, but let's see what happens. It would be really great if you were shooting the Lancaster indoor series. You push the red button and you can shoot an 11. And that's a 4. There was a massive gust of wind that came up there, and that seemed to catch Connor quite a bit.
So Western Cape's got 17 with the first 2 arrows, Gauteng with 10. So the Western Cape's got a very strong 7-point lead.
Vanna coming up, and a solid 10 from Vanna. So we've got Corin who shot a 10, and we've got Vanna coming back with a 10. So that was a good round there. So they don't need much here. If we need to go 5 and up, and then we're in the seat here. And that's a 2 from Western Cape.
So Gauteng needs a 10 and a 9 to just, you know, draw this round.
And then 2 10s to win it.
That's a 7.
Got Connor coming up now. The wind is really blowing, ladies and gentlemen, so conditions are not easy for the recurve mixed team finals here. And that's a nice 7. 14.
So yeah, that gives you a total of 24 versus 29.
So Western Cape is now set point 2.
2 each.
2 each. So yeah, this is quite an interesting match. Let's see who's going to pull it back in the second round. It's really cool to see all the spectators here today supporting our fellow archers who are shooting. A A lot of our archers already completed shooting. We had the bronze medal matches earlier on today, and that went really well. There were a lot of happy faces and also a couple of sad faces. But you know what? To get to the bronze medal match, you've had to shoot your weight to get there, and everybody's really enjoyed it.
Sean, I think the target face is pretty self-explanatory, but you know, just to explain to the viewers as well, like we said, the target face, the 10 ring is 12 centimeters. I mean, that's just a little bit bigger than your average coffee mug, and that's the size you need to shoot at 70 meters. As you can see on the target there, the inner circle 10 points, and then every circle after that is 1 point lower. So we've got scoring zones from 10 to 1.
Correct, and on recurve they shoot on a 120 centimeter target.
Yes.
And on the compound side we shoot on a 80 centimeter target.
That's correct. So on the compound side we shoot at 50 meters. The size of the 10 ring is 8 centimeters in diameter. And in windy conditions like this, it's going to be difficult to hit the 10. I'm not expecting any world records being broken today in these conditions, but we do expect really good competitive scores with the guys that's in the finals.
That's definitely so. Let's see who's up first. I think it'll be Gauteng again up first, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Green coming up.
So the reason why Gauteng shooting first, because they lost that previous end.
Nice.
That's
9.
a nice open 9.
Connor to shoot. And that's an 8. He was very close to the timer. He got that arrow off just after the timer went off. So yeah.
Just before the timer went off, yeah, he had a second or so left. But it's important to make good shots and just to stay in the moment and make sure you do as best as you can.
We got Werner there with a 10. Wondering if Werner's got the W on his hat for Werner.
Or for winner.
Or for winner. Karine shooting there. She's shooting with a Werner, what you call it?
A win and win bow.
A win and win bow. So we
5.
That's a 5 from Karen.
So Gauteng 17 points in total, playing 15 for the Western Cape.
Let's see. Karine coming up there. Settling into the shot.
And the wind is bad.
As you can see, they're staying longer in the
shot. That's a nice 8.
That's a beautiful 8. Considering the conditions, Karine waited in that shot. The clicker went off like we were talking earlier on, and she still stayed in the shot to try and get that little bit stronger shot off and take the chance to wait for it a little bit longer. Connor to shoot. And that's a solid 9. Also at the touch of the buzzer, but waiting in the shot and getting a solid 9 there.
That gives you a total of 34 points, Sean. That's going to be very tricky for the Western Cape to come back. They need 2 10s to win it. If they shoot a 10 and a 9, they'll only draw it. And that's an 8.
That's an 8 from Werner.
That's a relief for Gauteng.
It's really nice to see this mixed team match so closely fought. It's always fun. And that is a 7. So we can with confidence say that Gauteng is up 4 points to 2 against the Western Cape. But still, like we say, the set system, which is really nice, you can still come back from this.
Yeah, Gauteng shot a 9, 8, 8, 9, giving you a total of 34 points. Western Cape shot a 10, 5, 8, 7, giving you a total of 30 points. So Gauteng has got another 2 points.
So it brings their tally up to 4 set points to 2. Just to come back to our saying that this is 73rd archery tournament, it's actually quite amazing to know that we only hold the nationals once a year. So this is our 73rd nationals. That means the sport in South Africa has gone it's been going for the last 73 years. That's quite an accomplishment. Yeah, it's really amazing.
Yeah, shown a lot of history here, and like I said before, a lot of achievements that the archers have achieved on an international line, and the South Africans are definitely someone to reckon with when they get on the international line.
No, we are definitely. You know, if you go overseas, we guys know you're going up against South Africans. We got the grit and we've got the fight, and we'll fight until the bitter end. And we're not scared to shoot. So, and considering a lot of our 90% of our archers are all working, or 99% of the other working or studying. So we don't really get. We try and get as much time into practice when we can. And yeah, that makes it a little bit difficult compared to our competitors out there. But that's no excuse. We are highly ranked and highly respected on the international line.
Sean, so the Western Cape, that'll start the the fourth end.
Colin Holzer coming up. I'd like to give a shout out to all the volunteers today, all the people who put in the hard work to put this beautiful tournament together. I mean, this tournament's ranked in, I would say, with the best in the world. You know, the setup, the whole way it's getting run, we are definitely competing with the rest of the world in our tournament here. Corin Holzer to shoot, and that is a six from Corin. Got Werner to come back here. And that's a 9 from Werner. Now the nerves are definitely pumping on the Gauteng side, because they know if they can take this set, then it's all over.
Western Cape there with 15 points from the 2 arrows.
Got Karine coming up.
She's waiting for the wind to give her a little bit of a chance. Like you can see on the right of your screen, the timer going off. She's got 20 seconds to shoot. She shoots a 5. She used up all 20 seconds that was available for her. So Connor's got 60 seconds left for the team to shoot 3 arrows.
That's 7.
So Gauteng's got 12 points in the first 2 arrows. Western Cape with a 3-point lead.
So let's see what Karen's going to bring to the party. Karen coming into the shot. And that is a 7 from Karen.
So Sean, what you know, maybe explain to the viewers what the guys are wearing on their fingers there at the back.
Yeah, so what the viewers will see there, each of the recurve archers, they shoot with finger tabs, and you'll see actually the strings almost on the tip of your finger. Oh, beautiful X to finish off that round from Western Cape. To come back from that, it's going to be very difficult for Gauteng. They're going to basically have to shoot either, I think, 2 10s.
They have to shoot 2 10s to half it, Sean.
Yeah. So as we were saying, so you got your finger tab there, and that is 4.
So Western Cape took that one, Sean, without a doubt.
Definitely. So we're now going to be 4 set points each. We're going to a next match. If that turns out to be a tie, then it's going to be a 1 point each. That's 5-5, and then that will go to 1 arrow shootouts. But let's finish this match off, and we've got another 5. So with confidence, we can say that Western Cape's 2 set points, so that the scores are equal. 1 more set to go, and we'll see how it goes. To come back to the finger tab, so the big thing here is the fingers take a lot of work. As you know, Seppi, you shot recurve, and your fingers take a lot of brunt of the work when you're shooting recurve. The finger tab helps a bit. It's like a leather that these guys will work in. You get a whole lot of different tabs out there, and that's to help a bit with keeping the hand on the string properly. You'll see the techniques. A lot of guys will put the 2 fingers pressure and 1 less pressure on the 3rd finger, but everybody differs. But yeah, without that finger tab, you're going to have, even with it, you still have painful fingers after the day end. Where on the compound side, you got different releases. You got the thumb release, the trigger release, and the back tension release. In recurve archery, all you've got is the finger tab. On para side, though, we have got a couple of archers shooting recurve which don't have arms, so we use a mouthpiece, a mouth tab, which we release the recurve bows with.
Sean, the finger tabs definitely important. You know that a recurve bow is anything from 34 pounds up to 50 plus pounds. Now you can imagine if you've got a string that you need to hold on that's anything from 15 to 20 kilograms, and doing that 100 times a day at least. I mean, same spot every time, so you do need a little bit of protection, and obviously the leather does help with the string just coming off a little bit smoother and more consistent. Very important when you're shooting recurve. And then you can see that the ladies and a lot of the guys are wearing chest protectors. That is just to keep the shirts and the strings from any body contact, preventing the string from interfering when the arrow is shot.
And of course, when a 50-pound bow is going off and that body contact comes, is quite painful, so that helps also with that to get the string to go through more comfortably.
Yeah, I think a lot of people believe, you know, that or some people have shot and the string hits them on the arm. That is one, just not, you know, good technique. And with recurve, it's very important to wear an arm guard. It's important with recurve to be in line, much more so than with compound. And when you are in line, the string moves in a straight line forward, and it sometimes does make contact with your front arm holding the bow up. But the arm guard is there just to make sure that you do not get any body contact, like you say, or any discomfort when shooting.
Correct. So yeah, we're going into our third end. Fourth end.
Fifth end, and
yeah.
Gauteng will start off. They lost the fourth round.
So Kareem coming up. It's nice to be sitting here and watching all the spectators behind them shooting, supporting.
Well, the flags are standing up right there at the back, Sean, on the target. You can see the wind is really blowing strong.
Oh, nice solid 9 there from Gauteng. No, the wind's blowing strong out there. You know, Seppi, on the compound side, you know, when the wind's pumping like that, a lot of the times you aim off a bit more in the yellow to the side. On the recurve side, when the wind's pumping like that, some of these guys are even aiming off into the 7s and into the 8 mark.
100% Sean. Karen a little bit under pressure there, having to take that shot, and she misses.
Unfortunately, that's a miss from Karen's side. That happens. I mean, I've been at a World Cup where I've seen one of the best in the world have a miss on the finals.
Sean, oh, there's a gust of wind coming through, and that's a 5. The thing that happened here, Sean, we tied at 4 each. There's 5 sets, and there's alternate shooting now, 1 arrow each. Highest score will win.
And I must say, I think
5.
Gauteng's definitely taken this round, unfortunately.
Sean, you can never say never. There's
yeah, there's a lot to happen. I've been at I think it was 20.
I know, Sean, you know what?
There we go.
There was a 1 arrow shoot off, 1 archer to shoot 1 arrow each, so Gauteng are the winners.
Oh.
So it was 5-4. It's 6-4. Gauteng taking this match with another 2 points, so it's 6-4 Gauteng versus Western Cape.
Nice win there for Gauteng. I think Connor must be happy. He's got himself a gold medal. So Van has taken home a gold medal in the team event for the men against Gauteng, and then he's taking home a silver medal in the mixed team, and Connor took home a silver medal for Gauteng in the team event and taking home a gold medal for the mixed team. Well done to Gauteng, and well done to all the archers who took part in this one, and we'll be back shortly.
Sorry about that. Mashia, Kaji, and Neve Campbell. Neve Quayle will shoot for KZN. Let's give them a nice hand of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are looking at the recurve under 18 women. We've got Nefa Mashia there competing against each other for the gold medal match.
And we've got a representative from KwaZulu-Natal and Gauteng. Should be excited for this match. It's nice to see the young ladies on the line today. Yeah. Yeah. And the first up is,
I think Nev's going to shoot first. The lady from KwaZulu-Natal, let's just confirm. So KwaZulu-Natal on the left hand side, yes, she's shooting first. Nev, well executed shot there.
and
That's a 7.
7. Neva's got a 7. Mashia shooting second, yeah. Like the pink bow.
That's a 4.
That's a 4. I think the nerves are getting a bit to each both of them. They're still young archers. And it's a 6.
Sean, very important for recurve is to keep the left shoulder down, making a strong shot. You can see she's turning in her arm there, get the elbow in line and execute in line. That's a strong 7.
Strong 7 from her.
Nev currently with a 2-point lead.
That's a 6 from Nev.
6 for her.
Mashia,
Mashia,
line with an 8.
8. Nice.
Pulling back the 2 points.
Very nice. So in individual matches, they shoot 3 arrows. So normally the lowest ranked archer will start first. Depends on the highest ranked archer. If the highest ranked archer decides to start first, they can. They have got the say there. I think that's a dad and daughter combination there. So dad's behind the daughter, and behind Michelle is Barbara. Just to give everybody an idea, I think Barbara's been involved in the archery game now for the last almost 45 years, if not longer, and she's one of the main reasons this tournament's here today. She lady behind the tournament, putting everything together, making sure everything gets run properly. So yeah, big shout out. Barbara's also my manager, so big shout out to her.
Sean there, both archers scoring 19, giving them each 1 point because they've shot the same score. Winner gets 2 points, loser gets 0, but when a score is equal, each archer gets 1 point.
So yeah, we spoke about this a bit earlier, so it's actually quite nice that we can see it on TV, so we can show you guys. So 1 each. You can see the nerves are a little bit there, getting some encouragement. We've got Annie there. Annie is the secretary for the Gauteng at Tux, for the Tux Club, and she's also a judge now.
Nev shooting first again, Sean. I like shooting form and so on. It's nicely in line. It looks like it's easy to repeat. Can see that she's been training hard and shooting, taking a deep breath, setting the arm nicely, pulling nicely in line. Steady aim. It looks like a 3.
3, a little bit long in the shot there. Just went off before the buzzer. Nice form. From the back here, you can see the line we were talking about, and that's a 5.
That was a nice angle, Sean. You could see she's tilting her bow into the wind to compensate for the wind that's blowing, and that's a 6 for Nev.
I was going to say the wind had died down a bit for these young ladies, but it's come back with the strength here, and that's a 7.
That's a 7. Giving her a total of 16 points. So anything more than a 5 will...
And that's a solid 10, maybe even X. Well done, young lady.
Yeah, no, definitely. Mashia got that round, so she's got 2 extra points there. Mashia leading 3 points to 1.
The wind is really tricky. You can see these archers are having to really focus. Hi, Barbara.
Yeah, so Mashia, I'm quite impressed with the last arrows that she shot. In the first end, she had to shoot an 8 or more to sort of let it go away, and she managed to get an 8 there, taking the half. And then her last arrow here was at 10 points, making sure she's got a solid lead going into the third round. Sean, you know, these ladies under 18, they're also shooting the Olympic style recurve bow, but this is not always where you should start. I mean, there's different ways to get going in the sport of archery. The standard bow, which is basically a wooden recurve bow without any sights, and some do have sights, but I mean, you can actually get going in a very basic form, enjoy the sport of archery. You can actually come and compete here at nationals, and just sort of get going and develop yourself and into the recurve Olympic bow.
Which is really nice, because the standard bow is recognized by World Archery, which is really cool. So there is a division for you, and yeah, you can come here, you can start off. It's a lot more cost effective for archers quite interested in getting into the sport. So yes, okay, we're going into our next match.
They're shooting first again. Come, young lady. She's got a reference point there on the string that she puts in the corner of her mouth. We call it a kisser button, and that's a 5.
Yeah, the kisser button is quite an important device for me. I use it as well. I use it on the front of my nose, just to help me make sure that it lines up.
Oh, and Mashia, just the nerves getting the best of her, and the wind just catching her there. She missed that one. Nev in control of this third end here with the 7. Share there with the 5. So if Nev can shoot a nice good arrow 10, that is securing the round for her.
So we've got a 3-3 round, looks like it, going into this. So far we are even Stevens.
It looks like a 3, Sean.
Yep.
So that is an 8-pointer versus 22, but giving 2 set points to Nev, making the total set points 3-3. So that's an interesting match, Sean.
Yeah, it's going to be quite exciting. I'm actually hoping it'll go down to a 1-arrow shootout. I really enjoy those. I hope the DJ's got the heartbeat just to make it even more difficult, because they seem to do that to us every time when we're at the World Cups or World Champs, and it feels like at that time you want to just pass out. It gets so nerve-wracking there. Michelle, I think just the nerves got to her a bit, and yeah, you know, to come back from a miss is really difficult unless you've got an archer that shoots a miss. I was very fortunate a couple of years ago. I shot a miss in the finals, and I actually ended up winning the match. So you know, anything's possible. Not over until I won't say the words until she sings. Okay, so we're going into our next match, and
so Michelle will be shooting first.
I think our young lady from Durban might. No, it should no. Nev shooting first.
It's interesting.
Normally if you.
I think it's because they are on the same
score.
Nev there with 5.
Let's see if the young lady can keep it together. Oh, beautiful 8. Now coming back from a miss, the head plays a lot of games with you, so yeah, nice shot there. And it's an 8.
These ladies are shooting nice and fast. They want to get the arrow off quickly. They don't want to hold the bow too long. It's a 6.
quite interesting, Seppi. If you look, Michea's sight's turned backwards on her bow. That's to help her get the distance that she's shooting today. That is a 2 from Nev.
Giving her a total of 15. So if Michea gets anything more than 2 points, that's going to give her the 2 set points she needs to take this one.
And that is a 6. So it's five set points to 3. So like we said, you have to win by 6. So there's going to be one more round on this. To come back to the sight, Michea's sight is turned backwards on the bow. So that's to help her get the distance because of the poundage she's shooting. So you'll find she's shooting a little bit lower poundage than the young lady next to her. So that when the sight's turned back, it comes closer to you. So if you bring your sight in, it helps you to get more height. So we're going in. This could be our final round. It could not be our final round. We have to see what Nev can pull out the pocket here. Like I say, in recurves, on the recurve side, it's never over. You can come back from a bad round like you just saw now. Michea in the previous round shot a miss, and she came back and she took this round. Okay, so Nev to go first.
And she wants it badly, taking a deep breath before setting herself into the shot.
And that's a 7.
She's 7. 2.3.
You can see she was disgusted in that shot.
Just the body language coming off that shot, she was out of it. And that's an 8.
Oh, that's a very solid 15 points there. 2 good arrows. Michea under a little bit of pressure here.
And that's a 3.
You could see that she's coming out of the shot a little bit shorn. That's a well executed shot. You could see it
That's
was
a
a
9.
9, and that's a 9. That is securing that.
So this is a fight back from Nev. According to my calculations, to come back from this,
No, it's impossible.
so we finally got our 1 arrow shootout that we've been asking for.
Yeah, definitely. Nev's there, 24 points. Securing another 2 set points, taking it 5 each. So they'll be going into a 1 arrow shoot off, Sean. How the 1 arrow shoot off works, it's the highest score will win it, and then closest to center will take it.
Yes, and what people don't know, it gets so competitive that they even bring out a vernier sometimes to measure who was closest to the center.
The set points will be updated shortly. We've got a 1 arrow shoot off, both ladies with 5 points each.
And I can tell you, Sepp, you've been in this a couple of times. I've been in this. I was a 1 arrow shoot off at the Tokyo Olympics, and at that time the nerves are, well, they're running. Your head's in a different place. You just got to go back to basics, and just remember what you're doing. You got to forget about that second voice in your head called Gat, and you just got to concentrate on what you've been teaching yourself and programming yourself.
Sean, it's all about the process. If you follow the process, the result will be good. You know, from what I've seen in the last few ends, I see that Nev's staying in the shot a little bit. If Michea can keep it together and just execute a strong shot, you could see that she's talking to herself there, knowing that she needs to make a good shot. That's all you can do in these circumstances. So let's see what happens.
Breathing deeply.
1 arrow each.
Nev starting.
Taking a time there, and she shoots a 3.
So Michelle, the pressure is not on, it's on. You gotta just go higher than the 3 and you've got this. And it's a nice 7 from Michelle and from Gauteng. And well done to her and her coach Barbara. She's crying, and that's what it's about.
Yeah, you could see that she's relieved there. Sean, Nev shot some really good arrows and she executed some good shots. I'm really proud of this young lady. Shows really good potential. Shia, you could see she showed a little bit more, that she was a little bit more nervous, but the young ladies did really well.
No, it's really good to see that young ladies are coming up the ranks, especially on the recurve side. We haven't had that for quite a while. And they're coming up the ranks. So we're going to be back shortly. It's now time for photos and all the pleasantries down there, and then we'll be back shortly. Thank you.
Next match is the recurve 50 plus. Eastern Cape, one's from Johannesburg and one's from PE. So they're moving up onto the line soon.
So welcome back. Here we've got the over 50s in the recurve men finals. Alan Krauter, a legend of the sport. As far as my aware, he hasn't missed the final since he was 18 years old.
Yeah, hasn't missed a national, Sean.
National, sorry. In the finals, I don't think that, but a national, sorry. And it's also nice to see that his little grandchild's also here to support Grandpa today.
He's shooting against Bram de Hofling. Sean and Alan is, yeah, like you say, he's competed in nationals from a very young age. He's definitely a legend. I competed with him in the 2003 World Championship for South African with recurve. Alan's still at it, and he's definitely experienced when it comes to this. You can see his technique looks good, nice and in line.
And it's a 9 from Alan. Bram to come up after this. And Alan's just shot an 8. And that's it, 9 from Bram. A little bit confused there. We've got 3 arrows from Bram on his target and a 6 from Al. Not happy with himself with that last arrow, you can see.
I think the screen weren't on Bram that shot first, so we missed the first shot from Bram.
So scores are equal. It is a 7-7-9 for Bram, and it's a 9-8-6. So if my maths is right, I think we got equal score there.
Yeah, Alan shooting recurve. He's always been one of the archers that shoots high poundage on his recurve. I remember he shot at least 50 pounds. You can see Alan's a strong guy. He did practice a lot back in the day. He definitely needs to practice a bit more with that poundage, but you know, through the years he's definitely dropped the poundage a bit, staying in formal, making sure he can get in line and execute the shots well, so he did very well.
I think actually, to give you an idea, I heard from his wife earlier on today, he's picked up his bow a week before this Nationals.
Yeah, and he's in the final. He shot a really good second round yesterday, so
it shows you all the years of shooting has just kept that form and those things there. Maybe not bow fit, but yeah, form, follow through, everything's there.
we're going to update the score shortly. We're just waiting for confirmation from downstairs.
We'll be updating the score soon.
So I think it is 1-1. Brahm and Alan shooting the same score on that first end. Brahm shooting first again.
Yeah, that's a 9.
And a massive gust coming through here.
And that's a 9. Two
Solid
nines.
9 there from Alan.
I think that's where the poundage that Alan has comes through.
And the guys are shooting fast. A 6 there for Brahm. Wasting no time, getting to full draw, staying in the shot.
And a 10.
Solid 10. Nice, Alan.
Brahm coming up. And that's a nice 9 from Brahm as well. This is really good archery. Let's see what Alan gives us in the end there. A 5.
That's a 4.
4.
That's a 4.
That's
Alan.
a 4.
Sean?
Yeah, so Brahm, I think they even...
No. Brahm's got 24 points. Alan's got 23 points, giving Alan 0. Well, 1 set point and Brahm the extra 2, so he's got 3 set points for Brahm and Alan 1.
Yep. I think Alan's kicking himself a bit there.
Yeah, that last shot just
got away from him and that gust of wind picked up. We got Julius Wenzel there, the father of Danielle Lutz, and son-in-law is Jimmy Lutz as a judge out there. I think he's very happy to see his daughter. He hasn't seen her for a little while. I think Daniela was last in South Africa 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, it's good to see some internationals coming over. It was good to have Jimmy and Danelia. Jimmy taking the bronze medal and Danelle shooting for gold medal later today.
Correct, yes. Danielle was started her archery career under your wing, if I'm not mistaken. Seppi, you were a big influence in her archery and big supporter of all her archery, and same as her family and her father and mother. But yeah,
she showed great talent and potential. She worked hard, she trained hard, and all the successes came from the practice and the hours that she's put in. So
yeah,
really proud of her.
Now she's shooting internationally and she's competing on the circuit in the US, which is really cool.
Alan is with his first shot there, an 8. We in the 3rd round. Brahm wasting no time, matching Alan's 8. Alan there with another 8.
This match is getting tight.
Brahm
with another 8.
So scores are level. What can Alan do? Alan with a 7. So an 8 or more. And
it's an
8. So Brahm taking a convincing lead
of 1 point.
Brahm has taken that one. Sean, he's got another 2 points.
Yeah, sorry, it's a set system. It's 2 points for Brahm.
So Brahm has got 5, Alan with 1. So Alan is under tremendous pressure here. He has to win the next 2 to force a 1 arrow shoot off.
Aaron has to pull one out of the bag here.
Brahm with 24 points, Alan with 23. The set points, Brahm with 5 and Alan with 1.
So waiting for arrows to be pulled.
There we go, the scores are updated. Brahm with 5 and Alan with 1. So Alan will start off shooting first, and hopefully Alan can put some pressure on Brahm to get to a 1 arrow shoot off. So you can see on the recurve side, Sean, the arrows that are in the quiver. It's got little plastic veins at the back. The recurve arches are what we call them curly veins or spin veins. They are curved a little bit more, and once the shot's executed, it actually, it forces the arrow to just rotate and spin a little bit more. It opens up more for more area contact, helping the arrow stabilize through the air. Without those things, you'd not be able to shoot as accurate.
Definitely. There's also a couple of compound arches now moved over to those curly veins, and we're shooting them with drop away rests, and they seem to correct themselves, especially on the lower pound compound arches. They help correct the arrow a little bit quicker. Alan to start.
Oh, you can see Alan needs to get through that clicker there, Sean. You can see him shaking. He needs to just keep going. That's a 5.
5. I don't know if that arrow went 100% through the clicker there.
Oh, you can see the tip of the stabilizer. It's either nerves or wind. That's a 7.
7. I think the wind is blowing out there, but yeah, the shakes are coming.
It's
a 6.
You can definitely see the most of the arrows are going to the right there. That's a 5. Brahm is maybe either overcompensating a bit. Oh, that's an 8.
Brahm needs a 9.
That's a 7.
So
I think that's a tie, Sean.
So yeah, looks like so Brahm will be taking this overall. We'll wait for confirmation to come back to us. But
So,
according to our calculations, it's 19-19.
yeah, according to my calculations also, it is 1 point each. So Brahm has got 6 and Alan's got 2 set points. They are waiting for confirmation from the scoring in the front, Sean. Like we said earlier, if an arrow is on the line, they need to confirm whether it's in the higher scoring area or not. So Alan walking over knowing that Brahm has actually taken that round. So Brahm's got the 6 set points, making him the winner of this match. Well done, Brahm.
And I think Brahm, if I'm not mistaken, is from the Cape. Well done, Brahm, on your win, national champion.
You know, if that is the case, Sean, the guys from the Cape do shoot in windy conditions a little bit more than the Gauteng guys. You could see he shot well enough to take this match. I mean, he shot some good scores there. The third end shot 24 points, the second end 24 points, and on the first end also 24 points. So he was very consistent in his medal match. The last end, you know, we keep on saying this. I don't think you see how much the wind is blowing on the screen here. That last end was very difficult, a big gust coming through, and it is very difficult, you know, to know where to compensate. If the wind's changing all the time, if it's changing direction, you don't know whether you should aim left or right, and that's why the flag is there on top of the target that you can see on the screen there. But you have to aim, but then you also have to keep your eye on the flag there to make, you know, to make the adjustments that you need to.
Yeah, if you're looking at the flags at the back here, you'll actually see the flags are sometimes waving to the back of the butt, and then you got the flags on the side that are waving to the side. So it is difficult. You got to keep your eye on all of that. You got to watch that. Now we're moving over to they're moving back the butts, and we're going to our 70
meters for the recurve women.
We've got Quinn Redding from Namibia and Karen Holzer from South Africa.
We'll be back shortly for the gold medal match recurve women.
your glass. I don't care what you put in it. Here's the nights that you can't take back. We live hard, but we love to laugh. We all thought that we'd get rich fast. Hopped the plane out for greener grass. Found out the green is cash. Don't compare to the friends at last. See, we won't forget where we came from. The city won't change us. We beat to the same drum. No, we won't forget where we came from. The city can't change us.
Coming up, we have the recurve women final. We've got from all the way from Namibia, Quinn Redder, and from the Western Cape, Karen Holzer. On target number 1 is Karen Holzer. On target number 1 is Quinn Redder. And
Welcome back, everybody. We're going into the finals of the recurve women matches now. The butts will move back to 70 meters. We've got Karen Holzer from South Africa going up against Quen Redding from Namibia.
Yeah, it's good to see our neighbours from Namibia here. We've got Quen here in the gold medal match recurve women, and then we've got Yanni Mivenhuisen in the gold medal match for men's compound later this afternoon.
Yep. So it's nice representation. Bit of a travel for those who don't know Africa quite well. Quite a bit of a distance to get you from Namibia, so it's really nice to see our neighbours out this side.
You can see Yanni there in the background, the coach of Quen. So Quen is on the screen
To shoot first. I'm not sure.
Let's see if she's going to be the one to shoot first, Sean. Looks like she's lining up.
Yep.
Getting ready. Very experienced archer.
Nice form there. That's a 7.
7.
Gust of wind
All of
coming
a
up
sudden
now.
The wind's here.
Corin, you're going to have to hold it in this wind. And that's an 8. Nice. Nice hard work there.
Quen making sure the grip on the front bow hand is set and the tab is set correctly,
That's a
securing
8.
her an 8.
And that's a 6 from Corin.
6.
So Quen with the 1 point lead so far. She's taking her time, making sure the wind dies down a little bit or allowing her an opportunity to fire the arrow.
And that's an 8 again from Quinn.
8.
Not really happy with that shot. You can see the face pull. But considering the conditions, that was good shooting. And that
Karen with the 7.
7. So Quinn takes about 1, if I'm not mistaken, and that's
Yeah, Quen has taken the first set, Sean.
2 points, and that gives us 2 sets for, so set point there, 2 points for Quinn and 0 for Corin.
It's always nice going in here, Sean, with an early lead, with a little bit of with confidence going into the next sets.
Helps take the pressure off there. Good to see they're taking fluids. Now, even if it's not that warm, fluids is always good to be taken. It helps the brain reset itself and just keep you going. Look how they're keeping the eyes closed, thinking, breathing, staying in the zone.
We are experiencing some technical difficulty here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be
with you shortly.
We'll be with you shortly. It seems like 1 or 2 of the cameras are down. But we'll quickly sort this out. The guys are on it quickly.
Let's give a hand to these archers. The recurve gold medal match from Namibia, and we thank them for coming to
You
South
can see the
Africa
guys there with the
every
cameras
year.
quickly sorting it out, quickly changing some packs and so on.
And
A very good media
Western
team we've
Cape
got
is
here,
always just as far.
sorting out bringing you the camera work, and for you guys to do a lot, to see this on live streaming. And I think it's a good opportunity to also thank the sponsor, Sean. Truwel Axel making this is the event sponsor for this, manufacturer of fantastic world-class archery sights and release aids. They definitely made this event, sponsoring the event, making this a world-class event, and allowing us, to put up this nice field, and allowing so many more participants to also come and participate.
Yeah, we've got a number of sponsors here today. Number of sponsors who've helped with the sponsors on this tournament. We've got Magnum Archery, we've got Steady Aim, we've got Pinpoint Archery, we've got Darton, Zero Bowstrings, Grey. We're back on the shooting. We experienced a bit of a glitch over here.
So Karen is shooting first, Sean.
Okay, Karen to shoot first. We're back.
7.
And it's just, they say, I heard the announcer say a 7. Going with the 8. Coming back to Corin. I think that's a, I can't see that error.
Oh, she wasn't too pleased with that shot, but that's a 6. I
6.
think she'll be pleased with it, with the result there.
Corin coming up.
Karen shooting a 3rd arrow in the 2nd end. It's a nice shot there with the clicker, Sean.
We're not 100% sure where that went.
They showed Quinn's target there, Sean. Quinn with her 3rd arrow, and that's a 9.
9. According to my calculations, we might be under correction because we weren't able to see Corin's butt, but I think Quinn has taken this round.
Yeah, Quinn shooting an 8.69, Sean. I think those are 3 good arrows under the circumstances.
We're going to be back with you in a couple of seconds. We're just busy sorting out a couple of technical glitches here. So we'll be back with you now.
Agents for Vian Roo and Werner from the Western Cape. Please can you make your way towards the judges' tent? please can we have the agents for Vian Rue and Werner for the men's gold medal match?
So we are getting ready to go into our third end for the ladies recurve final at the 73rd National Championships.
We're just waiting to hear if we can hear what is the final score on that last round, but according to me it was Quinn who took it. Is it 2-2? No, we've just been told, updated, that Corin is took that round, so it's a 2-2 tie. So we're going into the third end now.
Such a beautiful day out, Sean, other than the wind that's blowing, on a beautiful field of play in Johannesburg at Marks Park Sports Club.
So, going to shoot first.
It's a nice angle of the arches there. You can see there the sight and the clicker. As the arrow clicks, she shoots the shot with a solid 9.
As you can see, the wind's really picking up now. The flags are blowing, all the banners are blowing.
Corin at full draw, shoots a 6. Each archer has 20 seconds, Sean, to to shoot a shot, to execute the shot. Quinn with a solid 10.
Nice.
That's good shooting. 19 out of possible 20.
Corin, second shot coming up. 8 from Corin there.
8.
So Quinn, it's important to get this arrow to be a good scoring arrow here. She shoots an 8.
8.
That's really good shooting. It's 27 out of 30. There's nothing Corin can do to take this set, Sean, even if she shoots a perfect 10.
And
Corin
it's a
with
6.
a 6. So 20 plays 27.
Good round there from Quinn. That's really good shooting in this wind. So yeah.
So Quinn has secured another 2 set points, Sean, taking her up to 4 set points, and Corin to 2.
4-2. So it's always nice to see that Corin's always got a smile on her face no matter what's happening. And yeah, I've been lucky enough to travel with Corin. We went to the Morocco World Champs, Moroccan African Champs in 2012, if I'm not mistaken.
Jannie and Quinn talking a little bit of strategy, going through the arrows, making sure the fletches are nice and solid still and in contact. Sometimes, Sean, when you shoot, sometimes you just hit your arrow with another arrow, causing the fletch to get damaged or the knock to get damaged. They're just making sure that everything is still intact, because especially in conditions like this in a finals field and in a finals match, you want to make sure that, you know, fletch doesn't fall off on the way to the target, making, you know, causing havoc and ending up you're not shooting a good shot and so on. So that you need to make sure your equipment's perfect, and taking a little bit of time making sure the arrows are all intact.
I agree, and especially with those little spin veins or curly veins, they're quite prone to, if they get hit, they're quite prone to quickly come apart. So it always helps to have a couple of backup arrows when you're shooting. Yeah. As you can see behind Corin Holzer is Adrian Miller. He took the gold medal yesterday for recurve men open. He'll kill me if I say women open. But yeah, in the disabled division. Corin to shoot first. That's a 9 from Corin. Quinn. 7 from Quinn.
7.
problem with this 20 seconds, you don't have time really to just find yourself. You've got to come up and shoot.
That's
And
a
that-
9.
9-10
close.
line cutter, very close there on the buzzer. What the viewers should understand is, if I'm correct, is once the archer shot his or her arrow, your counter starts immediately.
That's correct, Sean. We're moving quite fast through these through the finals here. Karen with the third arrow. She shoots a 5. It looks like a 5. It's a 5-6 liner. We'll wait for confirmation, but we'll put that as a 5. So Quinn shooting another 7. So giving her a total of 19 points
And 20
and 23 for Karen.
Karen. So we're going, Karen's got another 2 set points, so they are equal on 4-4.
They're all tied up.
Karen also taking this end. We are currently on a tied match at 4-all.
So we've got one more in coming up, Sean.
So the pressure is on. All smiles all around. Nerves are going.
It's always nice to see a finals like this. It's a nice and equal finals, you know. It's no one's just running away with it. 4 points each on the set point system, with the 5th end coming up soon. Whoever wins this straight out will be the winner. If they do a draw, Sean, will go into a 1 arrow shoot off.
I know Quinn is working hard for world champs to go and qualify for Namibia for the Olympic Games. I know we've got a couple of South African archers are also working really hard to make the team for the world champs to try and qualify for the Olympics as well. So yeah.
So Sean, are you also looking to going to your world championships? When is that and where is that at?
As far as I'm aware, we're leaving on the 12th of July. We start the 12th, so we'll be leaving a couple of days earlier. We're going to Czech Republic. We're going just outside the capital city, Prague. Yeah, training has gone intense. I'm up to 2 sessions a day now, and from next week it's 7 days a week. And you know, it's a session in the morning, session in the afternoon. I do it a little bit differently. I do a 50-meter session in the morning, and in the afternoon I do a lot of close workup, focusing on the front hand and that. But each archer is a bit different. So yeah, everybody's now starting to put in a lot of work because it's around the corner.
Yeah, it's a big year, Olympic year coming up.
Yep.
Olympic qualifications.
Everybody wants those slots.
So Quinn up first with a 7.
7.
And an 8 for Karen.
8.
Very important set for the ladies here.
If one of the 2 archers take the set, they become national champion. That's a 9 for Quinn.
9.
And if they draw this set, then it's a 1 arrow shootout. So 8
So Sean,
scores.
both on the same score, all down to the last arrow. We're not looking overly pleased with that shot. It's a 6. Giving a Karen there, you can see the front bow hand solid in the grip, and that's a 10.
10. Karen takes it.
Karen takes another national title. Well done, Karen.
Well done to Karen. As the viewers can see, you know, Karen shot a miss in one of her rounds, and she came back and she won it. That's what's quite nice about the set system, where on the compound system, you shoot a miss, you're out of this ball game.
Yeah, Sean, you're referring to the team match that she shot the mixed team. There was a 1 arrow shoot off, and she was caught off guard there with the time, and she got a card there, and she had to try and just get the shot to go.
Yeah.
In this finals match, she shot she shot very well. She dominated this. She won the second set and the fourth and the fifth set,
Yeah.
giving her the 6 set points for her to be the national champion.
I must say I apologize that she actually shot the miss in the previous previous matches in the team match, where yeah, I got a little bit lost there. But well done to Corin. She's been in the sport also a long time. Does a lot of work down in the Cape to try and help grow the sport even bigger.
Yeah, an interesting match coming up, Sean. We've got the recurve men coming up, and that is between Vian and Werner. So it is an
Coming up,
Gauteng North and well, Tshwane, Gauteng, Vian from Tuks Archery Club, and Werner, that's from the Western Cape.
Correct, and it's two of our top recurvers in the country at the moment.
Yes, ranked number 1 and 2 in South Africa.
So this is going to be an interesting match, and I'm looking forward to this. I'm hoping it's going to be a nice tight match, and yeah.
So do you think that Werner, coming from the Cape with the win, Sean's got an advantage over Vian?
I would say so, because I have had the privilege of shooting down in the Cape, and every time I have shot there, I've never had a day without wind.
Yeah.
So you know, they always say it's always harder for them to qualify for the teams because they're always sitting in wind and we're not. So yeah, in a way, I think Werner has maybe got the upper hand on the wind,
On
but
target 2,
at the end of the day, it's anybody's game.
from
And
Gauteng.
what about Vian taking gold at the African Championships? That gives him a lot of confidence. He shot really
And
well,
on
and he
target 1,
displayed,
Werner
you
from
know,
the Western Cape.
good match temperament under pressure in the team event and in this individual event.
Yeah, in the
Surely there's some confidence coming out of
No,
that.
he's definitely walking into this with confidence. I mean, in his, if I'm not mistaken, in his single event in the finals, I think he needed a 10 to
Round
win,
of applause.
and
Yes,
he
and he
shot
shot
it. You know, so yes, he's coming into this with a lot of confidence.
Target 2
At
will
the end
be
of the day,
shooting first.
also, I mean, we also get windy days up here, and especially at Tuks Archery, we have the wind coming in there, so we also get chance to practice in the wind. So at the end of the day, yeah, it's anybody's match, but the confidence is definitely on Vian's side.
So just for the viewers, Werner is in blue and Vian is in the red shirt, and we're just waiting for confirmation. We're starting. It looks like Vian is there to shoot first. Looks like a really good shot there. Perfect 10, Vian. Nice start. Werner, that shot the mixed team and the team event here, Sean, that must also give him a little bit of an advantage, and he starts with a 6.
6.
6.
Because he's shaking off the nerves there. Vian taking a solid anchor there, elbow nice in line.
And that is a 6.
6.
Werner wasting no time,
6.
another 6. Arrows are grouping in the right side. You can see the wind is there, definitely playing a factor. Vian with a perfect 10.
10. So it gives him a 26.
So there's nothing that Werner can do to take this first set. Vian with a 26, giving him the 2 set points. Getting closer to the center for Werner with an 8.
Strong opening shot.
One
from
interesting,
Vian.
behind Vian, we've got Patrick, his father, and he'll be seen later today. Or, no, sorry.
Yeah, he'll be shooting in a mixed team
Team.
event for Compound for South
Yeah.
Africa and for Gauteng. So one of South Africa's celebrated archers, Patrick Roux, national champion, national record holder. You know, he's achieved a lot in South Africa in the 10 years that, well, I want to say 13 years that he's been
Shooting.
been shooting competitively. Patrick definitely giving some good advice there, knowing what it's like standing on the line.
Also the president of SANAA, our national federation. So yeah, it's not a lot of the. You'll see a lot of the archers here who are not just archers; they're also involved in the federation, involved in helping the sport grow. So it's really cool.
You know, these guys are putting in the hours. They also want to make sure that they get a spot at the Olympic Games. If they do go to the Continental Championships, making sure they win a spot there for the country. So there's a lot at stake for these guys.
Most definitely. And the hard thing is, if we don't get our Continental Championships, that we can get our slots there, we have to get them at World Champs, and that makes it even harder.
If you want to compete at the Olympic Games, Sean, you know you're going to shoot with the best in the world.
That's the thing, you know, it's only the top 32 who make it to the Olympics. So, and that's on the para side, so the top 32 in the world.
If I'm not mistaken, at the Olympic Games it's 64.
Yeah, for the able bodies, correct.
Yes. So Werner will be shooting first. You can see Werner has got the strategy of not wasting any time. He wants to make sure he's strong in the shot, get the arrow through the clicker, to waste no time. The wind is blowing, so I do believe that it is a good strategy. The first few arrows were a little bit right, but he got closer. That's an 8. Still right off the target. His first 3 arrows were definitely on the right. Vian wanting to put a little bit of pressure on him, shooting fast with a 9.
Vian also quite a accomplished compound archer. So he shoots both bows, but he's gone over to the recurve side. And that's a 7. Well, Vian that's a nice 9, Vian. Struggled to get through the clicker there. That's 18 points, 3-point lead for Vian. That's an 8 points there, giving him a total of 23 points. So Vian needs 6 points or more to take it, and he's got a 7. Yeah, nice Vian. So Vian's up 4 points.
Yeah, it's 25 plays 23. So Vian with another 2 set points, giving him 4, with Werner still on 0. But as you know, anything can happen.
We saw with Corin and other matches, they all just fight back, and you never know.
You never know what the wind's going to do. You can get nervous, a little bit of tension in the bow and in the front, a little bit of tension in the release at the back. May just throw it off a little bit.
Yeah.
We're sitting outside here under a nice big acorn tree.
You've got clobbered on the head, so like I don't have enough injuries on my side. So Vian Roux is on 4 set points to 0. The wind's blowing.
So Werner will be shooting first again. The reason for this is it does put a little bit of pressure on the leader. You know, if Werner shoots 3 good points, Vian that's shooting last definitely knows he needs to shoot, let's say, a 7 or 8 or a 9 or a 10 to win the match. Just, you know, adds a little bit more pressure, and it's good spectator value as well.
I agree. Seppi, yourself, if you're going into a match and you've got the opportunity to decide if you're shooting first or second as the highest ranked archer, what do you like normally doing?
You know, it doesn't really matter. You know, you need to shoot 10s to win. So obviously, if I sometimes prefer going second just to sort of get an idea what the opposition is doing, what if the wind's affecting his arrow, etc. There's different strategies for different times. If you are leading the match, you're always going to shoot second. So some people have the strategy of wanting to shoot first for a start to add pressure, but then if you shoot well, you know, the tables are going to get turned. So I don't really mind. I just know I need to shoot a 10.
Correct.
So Werner there starting off with a 7. The wind's picked up quite a bit now for Vian as he got to full draw. That's an 8. You can see he overcompensated maybe a little bit there for that extra bit of wind. And maybe with all the trees around, it sounds worse than what it is, you know, Sean.
Yeah, definitely. But
Werner
nice
with a 9.
And guys are staying in the shot a little bit longer to fight this wind.
We are not too pleased with that shot with a 7. So Werner's got a 1-point lead so far. Owen's giving him a chance there with an 8.
8.
Giving him a total of 24 points. Very important arrow this for Vian with an 8.
8.
So Vian shooting 23 points there. Sean giving Werner the 2 set points. Vian staying on 4. So Werner definitely fighting back. I know Vian will be upset there. He knew the door was open for him to take the gold medal here. He's still in control, still has the 4 set points over Werner's 2. And I'm sure Patrick is giving some words of encouragement. You know, stay in the shot, 1 shot at a time. Stay focused.
No, I agree with you there. At the moment, yeah, that's like I said, the set system. Werner's fighting back. So let's see what takes place in the next round. But yeah, I think if Vian must just keep his cool, stay in his shot, and his dad will give him some encouragement there. And yeah, let's see what happens.
What kind of advice would you give an archer in that situation?
Just stick to the basics. You know, you put the work in, watch the flag. Make sure when you release, to get that crisp releases what you can in the wind. Backhand is very important, especially on the recurve, to make sure that backhand comes off the string well. So yeah, in this situation, you know, let's go back to basics, keep the shot strong, and just follow through. Werner to start.
Now Werner's still trailing in the match, you know, with the 2 set points versus Vian's 4. It's not about who won the last end, it's about who's leading in the set points. That's, you know, the leader will shoot second. So Werner shooting up first.
That's a 9. Nice release there.
Vian just going through the clicker quickly, needs to reset, make a good shot there. Vian, focus. Oh, Vian needs to pull hard, just the nerves getting a little bit too much of him there. I think that's a line cut, a 5-4, but let's call it a 4.
As we were speaking about, asking, you know, sticking to the basics.
7. Werner shot a 7. Sorry, Sean, I interrupted you there. 9-7 for Werner. Vian getting nervous in the hand at the back. He's putting himself under pressure there with a 7. You know, when the mind starts to wonder, that looks like a 7-8 liner.
That could
think
be
that's an 8.
That could be a 7-8 liner, yes. And that's a 10.
Nice, yeah,
Nice 10. Come back from those 2 wobblies.
but that's a little bit too late, Sean.
So the scores are even, 2 sets each.
4 points each.
Yeah, 4 points each, I mean. But yeah, both archers taking 2 of the sets, so that's 4 points each.
Yeah, so Vian shot a 21 and Werner shot either a 23-24, but Werner definitely won that set. You know, Sean, it's when you get in these situations, I mean, Vian had a convincing lead there, 4-0. I remember I shot at the Commonwealth Games against Chris White. I was in the same situation going into the semi-finals match, and as you get there, you think you've got a convincing lead, you're in control of this, and you just start thinking ahead. And before you know it, the other guy fights back and it just turns the table. So Vian in 4 points each, going into the 5th end. Definitely not what he expected after 2 rounds.
No, definitely not. And yeah, you know, it's anybody's match at the end of the day, like you said. But normally when you're in the league, you've got a lot of confidence, and you keep in the pressure's always on your opponent. But yeah, as we've seen today, especially in the recurve side, it can get changed around very quickly. And yeah, right now, like I said in the previous round, stick to the basics, get through the clicker, and do strong shots.
You know, an interesting thing, Vian has shot 3 10s. Werner hasn't shot a single 10 yet. So it is, you know, if you look at the odds of hitting gold, Vian is definitely
Hitting the gold.
definitely a higher percentage of hitting the gold. Yeah. Yeah, Vian has shot 5 golds so far versus Werner only having shot 2 golds. But it's about the average. It's about the highest score, the set system. It's all about who gets the highest points in 3 arrows and not a total overall. Vian to go first. Needs to be positive in the shot. That looked like a good shot. That's a nice 9. So Vian having to just make sure he's strong on the fingers at the back, not to over aim. Werner is looking really confident with another 9.
So far the scores are even.
You know, Werner is getting at full draw, pulling through quickly, and the shot's going off quickly. Vian is taking a little bit more time in aiming. That's an 8.
8. That could have been pushed out by the arrow because they hit each other there. Werner coming up. Ooh, that's a 6. If you look at that backhand there, I call it the sowing of seeds. Unfortunately, that backhand release, not very happy with the shot there.
And that's a 10. Nice Vian. There's nothing that Werner can do
to come back from that.
come back from that. That's 27 points for
It's an 8.
for Vian. Well done, Vian, the national champion, Vian Roux.
Well done to Vian. He took now he's national champion as well as African champion. Good fight back on that last round. Stuck to the basics and put the arrows where they needed to be.
Yeah, Vian has definitely put in a lot of time this past few weeks. You know, early mornings, late afternoons. I've seen him on the range. I've shot with him. You could see he's working on a few things, and even now, he ended with a 10 and a 9. That's 2 more golds, you know. And so overall, I think if you look at the statistics in this match, Vian definitely hitting more golds than his opponent. 1 or 2 loose arrows, and that's something that he has to work on. He's got to make sure that he gets more consistent in some of those shots, and it's just a little bit of tweaking here and there, and then he'll be fine.
No, definitely. You can see the hard work's being put in. So yeah, I mean, also getting ready for World Champs. And well done, Vian. We're going to be back with you shortly. Photos are going to be taken, and we'll speak to you back
in a few minutes.
There will be a slight break in the competitions. Now we will start again at 11:35. We are going to try to stick to the program as closely as possible, so everybody please be ready at 11:35. The Bebo men, their agents, to be here at the tent 11:30. So if the Bebo agents can be at the tent at 11:30, that I can give the score sheets to them and that they can go to the archers tent there in front, the agents tent, sorry.
Are we ready to go? Just tell me when you're recording. Mashia, congratulations. You are the under 18 73rd national champion. How does it feel?
It feels unreal. I didn't expect to win, especially after yesterday. It was a bit of a challenging day, a long day, very tired.
You shot the gold medal match. You obviously, with the Rykov, it's a set system. It was quite an up and down match. You were in control at one stage and you looked very in control, and a little bit of nerves that crept in a little bit. Tell us what happened in the match.
I think in the beginning the nerves were there, and the wind also played a huge factor in it. I was confident, but then the wind threw me off completely. I had to aim off, I had to adjust a lot to at least get a good score. And then, yeah, it was tough.
It was nice to watch the match. You took it all the way. There was a one arrow shoot off. What did your coach tell you, and what went through your mind for that last arrow?
At first I didn't register that it was a one arrow shoot off, and she told me, and I thought I was going to start crying. I was so scared. And then at least Neve went first, and my coach told me, it's okay, you just do your best, have fun. It's okay, whatever the outcome is, you did really well. And then I was just thinking, I can't mess it up now. So, yeah, and then when my arrow hit the target, I was so relieved.
Well, congratulations. You're taking back the gold medal. And it looked like you had a lot of fun. And we hope to see you on some other podiums soon.
Thank you so much.
Vian, congratulations. National champion, recurve men at the 73rd National Championships. How do you feel about that?
Amazing. I'm glad to have won it now back to back. Since starting recurve many years ago, I haven't won it ever. And now doing it back to back, it's a good feeling. It feels like what I'm doing is starting to work, so I can't complain.
You know, we were watching the match and doing some commentary on the match. We saw the wind was blowing quite hard, and it wasn't really consistent as well. You had your dad in the box there. What was your strategy with going into the match and with the wind?
So on the practice field, the wind affects you less. So I set my sight to it on the left side of the yellow. So coming into the finals match, I thought, okay, let's see if the wind is actually worse here, like I've been seeing on the other matches. So I just aimed in the middle and saw what it was doing. I did have some mistakes there, reading the wind wrong, especially with how it's picking up and going down. But overall, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, you shot really good solid 10s there and shot a lot in the gold. You took a good lead there at the start. I mean, you were 4-0 and Werner came back nicely. You were 4 points each and so on. And were there some nerves that crept in the match, or what happened?
The fourth end, there were some nerves because you can finish it now or lose and go square. So the fourth end, I did get some nerves. You can see it if you watch the match. But for the final end, I just calmed myself down, made sure I shot everything nice and strong, anchored properly, and did everything as I should. And just aimed in the middle. I didn't take off for the wind because I do feel that it cost me a bit in the third end. So yeah, there were some nerves, but not a lot.
Yeah, no, you looked good on camera. The form was looking nice, and the preparation that you did definitely paid off. I mean, you are the African champion, now the national champion. It's, you're building up your resume nicely. So congratulations again. What's coming up next for you?
The next tournament will be the World Cup in Antalya. Hopefully, if everything works out with the earthquakes and everything in Turkey, that they don't cancel. But the plan is for that, and then later in the year we'll see either Berlin World Champs or the University Games, and then way later in the year is the next African Championships. So I would be hoping to defend my title there.
Yeah, well, we're holding our thumbs for you. Congratulations again, and the best of luck.
Thank you.
Days when the rains came
jy weet hoe jy dit approach. Jy het van die begin af nogal redelik, jy weet, goed gelyk en so aan en jy weet daai basiese goeders wat volgende en so aan. So Bram, congratulations, you are the recurve over 50s men's recurve national champion. How do you feel about that?
It feels very great. I mean, it's an honor to come and shoot here. It's a magnificent field, and all the support back home. So I did him justice. Thanks.
Yeah, you looked in control and you shot against Alan, which is definitely a worthy competitor. You took control and you really shot well. The wind was blowing hard during your match. What was your strategy and how did you sort of manage the wind?
Look, the thing is, for the past 4 or 5 months, I've been shooting against him in the final. In my head, doesn't matter who was up against me, I was going to shoot my own match. When the wind was up, it was almost like shooting at home. The wind doesn't bother me, just keep it straight. And that was just my philosophy, just keep it straight and relax.
You looked calm. Were there any nerves that was there? You looked very, very relaxed.
You didn't saw my hands. I mean, I was shaking like crazy, especially that last end.
So what's coming up? What are you planning? What any big events coming up? Are you planning some international participation?
Look, there's not much going on for Masters, so I will have to go to recurve to go any further.
Yeah, well, congratulations with the match and with the national championships and the gold medal. We wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bram. Karin, congratulations. Mixed team gold medal at the national championships. You guys shot very well. How do you feel about winning that gold medal?
I'm really excited about it. The wind was just something else. It's not, you couldn't predict it, so it was whipping around, so very happy with how we did as a team.
Yeah, you know, Connor was shooting well in his team match as well, and just before you guys went in there, did he give you any words of encouragement or any plans for managing the wind?
Yeah, I think Connor just said, look, just shoot it, because it was so unpredictable. You couldn't plan around the wind, so it's just kind of see what it does and hope it reaches the middle.
Yeah, you guys looked in control and you looked very confident and calm and relaxed. Were there any nerves that you were feeling or that crept in a bit?
I think there's always nerves, but I think with wind as an additional challenge, you have an extra opponent, so it increases the nerves a little bit. But I think as a team we worked well together to calm each other, and our team manager was really good at just keeping us relaxed. We had some good laughs on the line, and I think that worked for both of us.
And how was your nationals, and how did you experience the national championships overall?
The national championships have been amazing in terms of organisation. The field looks amazing. Um, I think it looks more like test cricket. So if I could put that analogy with it, but the people around me have been really good, archers supporting each other, and I think there's been a really good attitude from all of the archers and organisers around it. So it's been an incredible 2023 nationals.
And your plans for the next year? What are your plans?
Oh, there's obviously some things I have to work on. So I need to sort out some software viruses that I've developed. But I'm looking forward to the work that I can put in and improving and finally getting to that Protea colours.
You look confident, shooting form's looking good, some stuff to work on like you say, but all the best of luck for the year.
Yeah, thanks very much, and congratulations on your tournament as well.
Thank you, appreciate it.
was ever behind me. All these lights, they can't blind me. With your love, nobody can drag me down. My life, you stood by me when no one else was ever behind me. All these lights, they can't blind me. With your love, nobody can drag me down.
Welcome back to the event, everybody. We've got the bear bow match, and we have the Zoo Lake Archers from Johannesburg. Or no, Namibia first.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 73rd annual Nationals held here at Emmarentia Marks Park in Johannesburg. We're going into the barebow finals, and we've got
Jeff and Latzia, that's coming up. That's shooting. It's a nice day out. Wind still blowing. This will be an interesting match to see.
and we've got two barebow archers shooting here. We've got one from Namibia and one from Gauteng.
Sean, one guy is wearing a skirt.
No, it's not a skirt, Seppi. It's a kilt.
Oh, it's a kilt. Sorry, Sean.
Yeah. Seppi, I also wanted to wear my kilt, but I was told by everybody that they would like me to stay in a pair of pants because I sit in a wheelchair.
That makes a lot of sense, Sean.
The nice thing about barebow is it's a nice way to get into the sport. It's a lot more cost effective, and it's also good fun. I mean, these guys have a lot of fun and they really enjoy it, and it gets recognized by World Archery, which is really cool. So yeah, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, you know, Lutz is shooting on the left with the Namibian shirt on. That's him shooting first, and Jeff is from Zoo Lake.
So to give you an idea, the scoring, the set system all works precisely the same as what it did on the recurve side. When it comes to individual, 3 arrows, 20 seconds an arrow, and we've got an 8 there from Lutz, sorry. And
Jeff with the 7.
7. Jeff was very lucky. He was nearly caught there by the timer. These guys are taking a little bit of time for me in their shots. The timer is going to be catching up to them soon.
Sean, they don't have a clicker to worry about or a sight picture. That's a 7.
Yeah.
These guys aren't using anything. That's why it's called a barebow. So there's nothing on there.
I must say I do have some
6.
fun with the barebow guys. I call them the Bushman archers,
6-7 line for Jeff.
and they always laugh at me.
You can see they're aiming with the tip of the arrow there, Sean.
Yep. So yeah,
That's an 8.
there's a couple of ways. Some of the guys aim with the tip of the arrow. Some of them bring it up a little bit higher to the cheek and then try to run down the arrow. So yeah, but the tip is normally the best way to do that. We've got a 5 there.
So Lutz has got 8, 7, 8, giving him a total of 23 points, Sean. And Jeff's got a 7, 6, 5, giving him a total of 18.
So Lutz takes the first round, 2 set points to Lutz. Exactly like on the recurve side, barebow, set points, everything's the same. I must say on the practice side, we've seen all the mixed teams warming up and all the individual compound guys and ladies getting ready for their matches coming up soon. And yeah, that's going to be very interesting and very exciting.
See Lutz laughing there at the back with Yanni. Yanni giving him some words of encouragement. These barebow archers are shooting at 50 meters, Sean. on a 122 centimeter target, whereas the recurve men that shot just now was shooting at 70 meters on the same target. So that 20-meter difference makes a big difference. But I mean, I'm impressed by the first 3 arrows there by Lutz with an 8.78.
Yeah, and you must remember he's shooting with no sight, no stabilizer, no clicker, no. That's why they call it bare bow. So it's instinctive shooting. So it's really, that was good scores from him.
Still one. See that change in the score there.
Yeah, the field of play looks nice there, Sean. You can see all the targets and all the target faces, a full range here at the National Championships. Trouble and Axel, big sponsors of this National Championships, who do want to take a moment and thank the sponsors. And we do appreciate everybody that got involved.
Definitely, most definitely, and a huge thank you to True Bolt and Axel. They really came on board with a major sponsor for this nationals, and to all our other sponsors.
So Jeff coming up first there, wasting no time, shoots a 9.
Nice and relaxed. He looked a lot more confident in that shot. From, I think the nerves are out now.
You can see good form, shoulder down, nice in line, well executed release, giving him a 9.
These young men are these men are shooting a 9, shooting really well with their bare bows. This is a tight match. Seven.
7 from Lutz.
2-point lead for Jeff going into the last arrow.
And that's a
That's a
6. Oh.
6.
Giving him a total of 24. Let's see what Lutz is going to do.
Nice and composed and relaxed. And
he
a
shoots
10.
a 10. Well done.
So he's back.
Giving him a total of 26,
26.
Sean.
So that's 4 set points to nothing. Well done. I must say these bare bow archers are actually shooting really good scores in the wind. Yeah, you can see the big smile there on the coach's face there from Namibia.
Yanni will be shooting in the compound men's gold medal match.
Yep, against Christian
de
Klerk. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be a very tight and hard match. The wind's picking up a bit again, but it's a beautiful day here. We can't say it's cold. It's a nice sunny afternoon here in Johannesburg, South Africa, and we're getting ready for the next round to take place. So Jeff's going to have to dig deep now to come back from this.
Well, we saw in the recurve men's gold medal match, Sean, Vian was up 4-0. Werner came back 4 each. So anything can happen in these matches, and it's important to stay in the moment and focus on one arrow at a time.
Correct. Coming up nicely there. And that's a 9 for Jeff. Seven.
7 from Lutz.
7.
7 from Jeff.
Another thing that you'll see with on the bare bow archers, they don't shoot with a finger tab. Well, not all bare bow archers shoot with a single tab. Let me say that. Jeff shooting with a finger tab, and by the looks of things, our friend from Namibia, he's shooting with his fingers.
So I think Lutz is in a little bit of trouble there, Sean. He's got an 8 there on his last arrow, but Jeff has got a convincing win there.
Yeah. So it's 2 sets to 4. He's looking a little bit more the nerves that he's calming down. He has shown his coach he was a bit nervous there. So he's calming now. It's always good to have water. Sometimes with the nerves you wish there was more than water.
I agree, Sean. But we're all for clean sports.
Of course, of course, of course. Afterwards, the celebrations, there it can change to something else. But yeah, as you can see, old Jeff's quite a character. He likes dancing with the music and having fun, and that's the nice thing about Barebow, because the Barebow guys are really chill. They're here to enjoy themselves, but they're also here to be competitive.
He's got some moves.
He's got the moves. I think he's going for, what's that dance show? Britain's got dance or something. Well, Scotland's got dance because he's got the Rose of Scotland embroidered on his kilt there. I actually asked him what a Macatini is yesterday, and I didn't really hear. So yeah.
Guys are back at business.
You'll see the Barebow guys are allowed to have weight on their bow, but it's got to be on the riser itself. And if I'm not mistaken, the weight has to be a certain diameter, or it's got to be a certain length. They can't have it
Yeah,
long.
the bow has to fit through a specific circle.
Yeah. Maybe when we become really old toppies, we can move over to Barebow. Seppi, what do you think?
Sean, I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to stick around and shoot compound, a little bit easier. I'll leave guys to it. These guys to it. That's an 8 points. 8 points for Lutz. So if he stays focused, he can take the match here.
And that's an 8 for Jeff.
8 for Jeff.
That's a 10.
You could see that was a nice, strong, well executed shot there.
Then 9 line.
If you watch the two guys' different forms, you'll see Lutz likes bringing his arm back like a recurver, where Jeff keeps it close to the face after the release.
So I think if Lutz, shoots one good shot here, he needs 7 or more to win. 7 or more to tie.
That's a
10.
10.
Well done. Good
Nice way
shooting.
to end. Well done. Our friend from Namibia takes it. 6 sets to 2,
Happy Namibia.
and he's the national champ. Well done, young man. I think they'd like me calling them young men. When you get to our age, being called young still feels good. Well done to the Namibians.
You can see he's happy about that.
And well done to Jeff as well. He shot really well, getting to the gold medal match. There were quite a number of Barebow athletes here yesterday, so it wasn't really easy to get to this match. It wasn't. I think it was a big field. So we're going to be back shortly for our next round, and coming up will be the compound mixed team provincials. We got Tshwane Gauteng, Janine van Kralenberg and Patrick Roo, and then Johannesburg Gauteng, Bernadette van Leeuwen and Focus Harold. They actually are going to be a husband and wife team soon. They engage, so yeah, let's have a look. We'll be back with you shortly.
We have a quick target change, but coming up is the the compound mixed team. We've got Tshwane versus Johannesburg.
reaching for love. Thank the stars, it's Friday. I'm burning like a fire gone wild on Saturday. Guess I won't be coming to church on Sunday. I'll be waiting for love, waiting for love.
Let's welcome the archers for compound mixed team from Johannesburg. And on target 2, we have Bernadette van Leeuwen and Volker Harold.
Welcome back here to Joburg to the 73rd annual national event. Here comes the mixed team. We've got Gauteng coming up against North Gauteng, and we've got Patrick Roux and Janine van Kranenburg in North Gauteng, and in Gauteng
We've got Volker Harold and Bernadette van Leeuwen. So we've got Tshwane against Johannesburg, both Gauteng teams. Janine on the left of your screen, Patrick shooting with her, and on the right part of far right is Volkers and his fiancée Bernadette.
Okay, we'll see who's shooting first.
So Tshwane is currently on the right hand side of your screen. They will be shooting first. So Patrick will be setting the pace for Tshwane.
Very accomplished archer, same as his partner Janine. Both been at World Cups together more than once, so they're really a lot of experience under the belt between the two of them.
Patrick there, he's got a nice strong grip, well executed shot, a perfect 10. Tshwane with a perfect 10.
Janine coming up.
Something wrong there with Janine. Not sure, there's a little bit confusion. She's going to probably get another card because she went up there. They lost that. There's a little bit of confusion there. Not sure what's happening there.
Not sure either. That's
Nice
a
10.
10. Good comeback from all their confusion, because normally they can rattle you. So yeah.
Bernadette leading, setting the pace here for your Johannesburg.
And it's
Wow,
a nice 10.
Perfect X. I'm sure she'll be very pleased with that. Starting off with that.
Now we've got Volkers. And a 10.
Wow.
This is a strong match. This is what we want to see.
Full scores so
Full
far.
scores. At the back there in the box is Altus calling the arrows for Patrick and Janine. And in Gauteng's box you got Jan, who's Volker's brother, calling for his soon-to-be sister-in-law and his brother. That's a 9.
Just a little bit to the right. The wind is coming left to right, so I definitely believe that we're going to see, you know, some of the arrows that are missed. It's going to be mostly to the right.
And that's a 9 line.
8, 9 liner, but let's call that an 8.
Till we get confirmation on that. They've opened the door a bit just, so
Bernadette with a 9.
Volkers coming up now. Volkers can pull a 10 here or 9. There we go. Beautiful X there from Volkers. So they're going into this with a 2-point lead, if I'm not mistaken, Seppi.
Yeah, so compound is based on scores and not set system, so you have to, you know, highest score wins. It's not set system.
And it's out of 150, so it's 3 rounds.
score of 5 ends. And after one end, we've got Team Hoyt on 37 and Team Darton on 39.
Team Weight and Team.
So we've got Tshwane on 37 points and Johannesburg on 39 points with a 2-point lead. So the compounders on this is a running total. There's no set points in compound archery. It's the highest score. These archers will shoot 4 rounds and they've completed the first end of 4.
Okay, so lowest team will start first. So I get the feeling that'll be Tshwane.
Correct.
Target 1 will shoot first.
So Patrick will be starting, I believe. Patrick grew using a hinge release. Hinge release is a release device in his right hand. It's a device that has not got a trigger that you pull. You actually just have to continue rotating the release and that will cause the shot to be executed and the bow to fire.
Seppi, that's quite a tough release to be shooting in the wind, eh?
Definitely. You have to continue aiming. You can see his left hand is holding the bow, making sure he's got a good grip and aim, and a very nice 10 there. A lot of experience between Patrick and Janine. Both have achieved a lot on the international line. 9 for Janine. So shooting next is going to be Johannesburg, Bernadette on the line.
And a 9. We've got Falkers coming up now. And he's going to be shooting. Put a pressure on him. He knows he has to put a 10 in here. And that's a 9. So Tshwane up 2 points now. Or 1 point, sorry. Patrick coming up. So Patrick shooting with a hinge. Janine shooting with a trigger.
That's an 8 on the left. A little bit overcompensated. I think the wind just died down a bit there, just catching him off guard there. And for the viewers, these are compound bows. It's got cams on the top and bottom of the bow. It's got 2 cables and 1 string. Janine with a 9. A little bit, these bows are more accurate than the recurve bows. It's faster. It's I don't want to say it's easier to shoot, but it is a little bit easier to shoot. Recurve does take more commitment for practice. Bernadette shooting really well with another 9. A perfect X there for Falkers. So that gives them a 37 and 36. So Johannesburg definitely in the lead here with 3 points, Sean.
Correct. So that gives us
That's it, guys.
So Gauteng in a comfortable lead of 76 against North Gauteng or Tshwane of 73. But like we say, anything can happen. It's never over. So the guys are talking to each other. I think Falkers and Bernadette know that they got the lead, so they just got to keep it together. You can see Patrick and Janine quite quiet there. They know they've got to do the job now and bring it back.
Yeah, definitely the wind does play a role here. The team that's going to be the most consistent and you know, trying to execute the best shots will give them the best results. Obviously, Sean, you can't force anything in these conditions. I'm very impressed with Bernadette and Volker shooting at the moment. You know, they've only dropped 4 points so far.
Yeah, it's really, really good shooting, especially in those conditions. I mean, these are tough conditions. No matter if you shoot with a compound or a recurve, you still got to read that wind.
Volker has been shooting for 30 years. He's competed internationally. He's a Protea archer. Definitely a lot of experience that he has, and his shooting has been picking up nicely in the last 2 years. He's competed in the States a bit. He shot competitively there last year.
Patrick to shoot now for Chwane. A 9. Looks like they're struggling a little bit there to come off the line. The wind's a bit tricky, but they got loads of experience between them.
They've got experience. They know there's no rush for them. They can make the shots, and Janine can definitely get a shot off very quickly if she needs to.
Another 9.
Another 9. So Chwane with 9-9.
Bernadette coming up now, looking very confident. And that's 6.
I think that shot just got away from her.
Jan's got to bring it back now with a nice solid 10. I mean,
Volkers.
Sorry.
That's a great 10, Volkers.
I called it. We got it.
So Patrick back on the line for Chwane. It's a 10.
Nice. Unfortunately, in compound archery, if you open the door, there's no way back. And yeah, another 10. So Janine and Patrick are starting to get their rhythm. They're finding the 10s. Bernadette back on. And a nice 9. Good comeback from that previous error.
Focus looking relaxed.
And a 9.
Possible 38 for Team Chwane and 34 for Team Johannesburg to this end.
Welcome back. Chwane's pulled it back with a 1-point lead over Gauteng. The wind's picking up again there in front and at the back here. We have heard from the archers in the interviews, they were telling you, Seppi, that it felt a little bit more trickier.
Yeah, you know, Sean, because the wind is not consistently blowing at a steady pace, I would say it's difficult to know how far you should aim off. You know, for some of these recurves, they were aiming almost off the target completely on the left. And now you can imagine, as you're aiming on the left-hand side, if the wind all of a sudden stops, it will push you completely off target and you'll miss the target. So subconsciously you'd never would want to shoot an arrow and not have the the target in picture, if you understand what I'm saying.
Definitely.
So it does make it a little bit more difficult. The wind is definitely blowing more than usual. It's a definite strong wind from the left hand side, but it is changing up a little bit. It's not consistent.
I remember when I started shooting with my mouth, I had to always aim above the butt, and I'd have to find a spot either on your flag or behind the butt where I could aim at to get myself onto the target. But yeah, that times have changed, so yeah, now I can aim on the target and put it on the target. But when it comes to recurve with the wind, I think you were in Antalya with the team when the wind blew like it did, and the guys, there were even countries putting backpacks on to try and keep them more steady on their targets.
Yeah, Sean, thanks for bringing that up. I mean, I shot in the medal match, and the wind was so bad I missed the target twice completely. So I'm so happy to think about that again.
I must admit, shit happens. I mean, at the end of the day, especially in archery, the best in the world also can make a mistake now and again, and wind is a big factor.
No, for sure, Sean. That was like borders. We shot in. That was just basically ridiculous. You could, as I drew up my bow, it's like the target just. My bow couldn't even stay on target, and you just had to fire and hope to hit the target. So I shot against Dietmar Trillis. He obviously beat me, former world champion that day. And obviously on days like that, you have to sort of regroup and you have to think on what you would change if you're in those circumstances again. Obviously in conditions like this, you can't over aim, you can't try, and you have to sort of be very positive, be very strong in your shot, and you need to just sort of make it happen. Obviously if you're at full draw for a long time, your oxygen gets depleted in your body, you start to shake more, and it just gets more and more difficult, and you've only got 20 seconds to shoot. You need to make sure you get it done pretty quickly, because with the added pressure of let's say oxygen deprivation as you're holding at full draw, and obviously while you're aiming you're holding your breath as well, so you want to make sure you get it you get it off and that the time doesn't run out. So let's see, it seems like Johannesburg is going to start because they are trailing. They're trailing. So Bernadette on the line.
As you can see, Bernadette's wearing one of the sponsors' caps there, Zero Bowstrings. And that's
Bernadette
a solid
nice 10.
Nice 10 from Bernadette. There's only 1 point in here so far, so we waiting. Focus has come up.
Focus is shooting a thumb trigger. It's a nice 10, Focus.
So they're shooting well. And I see he's shooting with a drop away Hansky rest there.
Patrick back on the line for 20. You can see Solace, Patrick, once he gets set and gets in anchor, he's definitely pulling hard in the back wall. Patrick, is very familiar with these circumstances. Perfect there, on the spider.
Very nice.
Patrick's won a world championships mixed team medalist before. He's won team medals. Like I said, the same with Janine being the NIMS indoor champion there. You can see the shirt with the wind blowing there, taking her time, making sure she executes a good shot. Not an easy shot, and that's a nice 9, Janine. Very difficult in those circumstances. You never know what the wind's going to do, and I mean, definitely she took her time there. That's where the experience just shows that you need to stay calm, and if there is a gap that the wind gives you, you can execute the shot.
And make sure you just follow through that shot perfectly. Waiting in the shot there. And another 10.
Oh, Bernadette is shooting really well. Nice smile there from Bernadette. I think she's enjoying it.
Really happy with herself there. Oh, and we have unfortunately a 8 there, but it's not the end of the world. There's really good shooting going on here between these two.
Perfect X from Patrick. Nice 10.
The experience is coming through here from Patrick and Janine.
And an 8.
This,
Janine very disappointed with that one.
if we look at it, am I maybe wrong?
No, currently it seems like it's a tie.
So this could be a one arrow shootout. I always like one arrow shootouts. I've been in those a couple of times. They're really nerve wracking. Coming back to the wind, if I'm not mistaken on that, in Antalya there was a team that actually went on their knees to try and shoot better on their knees.
Yeah, I think that was in Berlin
Yeah.
at the World Championships. Yeah, it's. I remember Patrick told me, and the South African team tried everything they can. Their strategy was draw up and aim and shoot and get it off. It was insane. You know, in archery, you only go off the field when it gets really dangerous, and usually with the arrows being carbon and the stabilized being carbon and so on.
It's lightning.
Lightning is the issue. Obviously, if the wind blows so hard that stuff gets blown all over the field,
Then they stop us.
then they stop it. But other than that, you keep shooting. You know, everybody's on the
shot
same playing field, so
yeah.
it is what it is.
I've shot overseas in the sleet, I've shot overseas in the rain. We've shot here in the rain. Last year, Gauteng, it was, the Nationals was really, really horrible in the rain. We had icy rain and cold weather. So yeah.
Teams are tied at 148 each.
So it looks like this is definitely going into a one arrow shootout.
That's exciting, Sean. Not easy conditions. And in all fairness, I mean, I think Volkers and Bernadette being relatively new to this, Janine and Patrick, I would say there's probably 3 decades of experience between those two archers combined. You know, from what they've been shooting competitively, they are probably Janine's. I would go as far as to say that she's probably the most celebrated archer in South Africa from a ladies' perspective, and I won't say all over. And Patrick also having all his accolades. You know, if I was a betting man, I would say that they were the team that was going to win.
I would agree with you there, but yeah, Bernadette, like you said, due to the feater world, and she's coming strong and really been executing real good arrows. So let's see what happens in this final one arrow shoot off. And
So Patrick just confirming it's alternate shooting. It's going to be 1 arrow each. So they just want to make sure. It seems like they are changing it up a bit, Sean. It seems like that Janine is going to be shooting first, and Patrick is going to be shooting
second
last for the Tshwane team. You know, Altus is standing there in the back. He's also got a lot of experience. I mean, he was at Grey High School in Bloemfontein. Knows a lot and he's got a lot of experience. Also been at a few international events. Has already qualified for the senior men's trials, team trials for the World Championship this year. So a very capable man in the box there.
so here we go. The nerves are going to be on. This would be a nice anniversary present for the two of them to win nationals.
So Patrick and Janine are shooting first. Oh, so Patrick is shooting first for Team Tshwane.
The wind's
They're
picking
not
up.
changing up anything. I know from experience that Janine prefers shooting last. It's something that she's just always
Yeah.
liked. We know she can handle the pressure, same as Patrick. Nice solid grip there on the bow in the front. Solid anchor by Patrick. Nice shot.
10 from Patrick Lou.
Interesting, if you look at the target face, you can see that some of the misses has been a little bit on the left hand side. You know.
Correct, and that's
I think it's just as the wind dies down, the shot is executed,
Executed.
and then it goes a little bit to the left. With the alternate shooting, Bernadette for Johannesburg. and that's a 7.
That's a 7 from Bernadette.
So if Janine shoots an 8 or more, they've
That's a
sealed the
10.
deal. Well done and good shooting. High fives going Patrick and Janine. Not much that Volker can do. Try and shoot a good shot for the last arrow for the team event. Shoots a 9.
9. Well, that was good work from Chwane to come back and take it. And yeah, it was really good shooting, good all-round archery there, and it was nice to see it go down to a 1-arrow shootout.
Yeah, it's good shooting from everybody. I must say, I sort of want to compliment Bernadette. First time that she's been in these conditions, she started off really well, shot very well, and I mean you need to get used to these pressure situations. I mean you can see that Patrick and Janine, they've been in these situations so many times,
Yep.
and the only way you can do this is getting the experience, taking the best or taking something out of it and learning from it.
Yeah.
Take the good from it and learn from the bad.
Most definitely, most definitely.
So Patrick also that shot in the bronze medal match today against Jimmy Lutz from the United States, former world champion, and Patrick lost by just 1 point. It was a very close match. Shot really good arrows, and Janine is shooting in the gold medal match later today.
Yeah, and I think on that note about Jimmy Lutz, I think we've got a South Africa versus USA match coming up soon, and that will be, if I'm not mistaken, Patrick again.
Yeah, Patrick and Janine shooting against Danielle
Danielle
and Jimmy.
Jimmy, yeah.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Stay tuned for that.
Coming up, we have the international compound mixed teams. In lane 1, we will have the team from South Africa with Patrick Rue and Janine van Kradenberg again. And in lane 2, we will have Jimmy Lutz with Danielle Lutz from the USA. Let's give the archers a big round of applause as they walk up.
Welcome back. Now we've got some archers coming up. We've got 2 from the US and 2 from South Africa, so this is going to be quite interesting. It's really nice to have two of the top US archers out in South Africa right now. Jimmy Lutz and Danielle Lutz, and they're going up against Patrick and Janine.
Yeah, Danelle moved to the USA about 2 years ago, got married to Jimmy, a USA, well, from the United States. A world champion, extremely accomplished archer, the same as Danelle. She, I spoke to Jimmy yesterday and I asked him, so does Danelle play a lot of South African music? He says, yeah, no, he loves the music. He likes Rikus Nel and, you know, and all the Afrikaans music that she plays. So it seems like Danelle is definitely
A good influence.
bringing in a little bit of South African culture in the United States.
I
And,
actually saw him tap into Spookvolk there yesterday when they were playing next door to us, yeah. Okay, to start off, we got Danielle.
So USA shooting first. Danelle with an 8. Danelle also shooting a back tension release. You'll see Jimmy is shooting a let's see, I believe he's going to shoot a thumb trigger. You'll see the right thumb just moving over, and as he executes, that's a perfect 10.
spider.
Patrick on the line for South Africa. He's shooting the back tension release, the inch release.
You'll see that Jim likes to shoot fast. He'll come up, put it there, and let it go.
Patrick looks nice and steady.
With a
Nice
10.
10.
Janine coming up.
Janine is a left-handed archer. She's using an Axel sight, one of our sponsors of the event, same as Patrick. Nice 10 there from Janine. The sight system on the Nels bow is also an Axel. She's also shooting a Trouble release. You can see that those products are what the top end archers are using.
That's
Nice
a
10, nice
solid
comeback.
10. Good comeback there. Yeah, you'll see all the top archers are shooting on either on Axel or Shibuya. Those are your top sights out there. I think Jimmy shoots Shibuya. Yep.
Nice 10, Jimmy.
Nice 10. Like I was saying, Jimmy comes up and just shoots. And 9 out of 10, they're in the 10. Patrick coming up now.
Patrick's got a nice solid grip on his bow for the wind. Nice anchor at the back, relaxes, and
Nice
shoots
10.
a nice 10. You can see Patrick is also wasting no time trying to get the,
Waiting for the shot.
Waiting for the shot. Janine shoots an index finger. Taking her time.
9.
So Team South Africa's got 39 points versus USA's 38 points. 1 point lead for South Africa.
And I hope all our USA fans out there and archers who are listening to the broadcast, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I must say it's nice and sunny in South Africa. I heard it's pretty cold where Jimmy and Danielle stay. So yeah, we're having good weather.
I believe they've had 12 inches of snow a few days ago, and it's springtime, start of spring, and 12 inches of snow.
Yeah, I heard also in Europe at the moment it's still snowing and it's freezing. So it's good to be a South African. We've always got good weather, even in our winter months. Our it's good. It gets a bit rainy, but it's never so cold that we feel like we're going to freeze. Okay, the guys are talking to each other at the back there. Okay, that Altus is telling Patrick that wanneer gaan ons jag weer?
Season's around the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, currently in South Africa there's an international team going to Turkey for a World Cup event there.
Yeah, Antalya.
Team trials are going to be shot next weekend. There's 8 South Africans that's gonna fight for the top 3 spots to represent South Africa. It's a very rigorous team selection for South Africa. So the guys that are selected are on form and they've worked hard through the year to actually make it.
I must say our standards in South Africa are super high, and to qualify for our teams, you have to put in the work. There's no just coming down here and shooting that arrow. The guys work really hard, and that's why we got such a good standing on the international line.
Charmaine, the judge on the field of play, Team USA will shoot first because they are behind behind Team South Africa.
There's a 1 point difference in it. That's an 8.
So Danielle and Janine will be shooting in the gold medal match later today.
A smile from Danielle when she looked at Jimmy there. And that's a 10.
Jimmy having shot 10s all around so far.
If I'm not mistaken, the match between Patrick and Jimmy, like you were saying earlier on, was a 1 point difference.
1 point difference.
And it's a 9. I was hoping to say Patrick and Jimmy are shooting 10-10-10. The wind's really blowing. You can see the shirts, the hair, everything's getting blown. And that's a 10. Nice. Good shooting, Janine. This is quite a tough match because Danielle being a South African, a former South African, you know, good friend of mine, good friend of everybody at the Archery, so it's quite difficult to root for somebody here.
It's an 8-9 liner. Let's call that a 9. Jimmy quick to get up. You can see the right thumb getting over once he settles, and then he wastes no time to get that shot to go off.
A little bit longer in that shot for Jimmy, but
yeah,
beautiful
nice 10,
X.
Jimmy. 10s all around.
Yep. Okay. Patrick, 9.
And a 9 for Janine.
And a 9 for Janine. 37.
Yeah.
37-37 if I'm not mistaken.
37-37 for both teams. Team USA with 75 points. Team South Africa with 76 points. So South Africa still with a 1 point lead.
So now this match is getting tight and even. So I think there was a quick chat between Jimmy and Danielle. And yep, there he goes over. Honey, I love you. But I think let's do it now. It must be really awesome to be. There's a number of archers in the world who their spouses are also archers, so it must really be nice to be traveling the world with your spouse and doing competitions and that. So yeah.
Nell said that it's nice to be here in the sunshine. She took Jimmy to the Kruger National Park. He really enjoyed it. They got had some nice sightings there. And that's the thing about South Africa. We've got a nice diverse landscape, and we've got beautiful national parks, and wildlife and nature is amazing. And he said that he's planning on coming back in December to go and he says he wants to go back there again every time when he comes to South Africa. I don't blame him. It is a wonderful place.
I agree. You know, we're quite fortunate in this country to have all these beautiful landscapes and wildlife. So we're starting off again, and it'll be Danielle to start for Team USA. Nice and strong in the shot. And that's a 9. Jimmy coming up. 10.
Jimmy's shooting really well today.
So far, full on 10s. Seppi, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't look like Jimmy shoots with a finger
Finger sling.
or a wrist sling.
Patrick just out the 10, that's a 9. No, I also noticed that he's got I want to say a good, he hasn't got a strong grip on his bow, but he's got a nice hold on it. Nice and stable, and you know that's a nice 10 from Janine. And you know the bow that he's shooting doesn't have a lot of movement and vibration and jump, so I don't think it's really necessary to have a finger sling on. Danelle does shoot with it. It's something that we've been shooting with, you know, from the start. Nice 9.
Danielle was telling me earlier on, you know, this is the first time she shot 720 in the last couple of months. They've been on the indoor circuit most of the time now for the last, I think, 6 months. So yeah,
I don't think it's nice to shoot in 2 meters of snow.
No, but
so they are shooting indoor.
That's a 10.
Oh, that's a 9-10 liner. Let's call it a 10.
Let's call it a 10. Okay, so we got. So let's see what Patrick's going to bring for us here. 10 from Patrick. Nice.
Yeah, Patrick shooting really well. Patrick has put in the. Patrick is obviously a very. He's got a big business that he runs and so on. That he's very dynamic in.
10 from Janine, so they've just upped their lead by 2 points.
Making sure he gets so many things done. He's president of SANAA, so he's a very dynamic person to get, you know, to get to everything. I believe he's leaving for Australia to go and do some work there, and once he gets back, it's team trials. So you know, it takes
easy.
a lot out of him, and he gets the stuff done. So South Africa has only dropped 1 point in that end with 39 versus the USA 38. USA currently on 113, and South Africa currently on 115, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct, yeah. 2 points up.
2 points up.
Also I was quite impressed to see that Jimmy is tucking into the biltong here and not eating that jerky turkey. He's tasting what real meat's about. I think the sun's starting to get really warm down there.
Yeah, it's nice for us. We're sitting here under a nice big acorn tree with a nice cool breeze.
If you look on the video, we're the guys there in the back there under that blue gazebo thing. That's us sitting there. We'll wave, but I don't think you're going to see us. It's been really nice, really enjoyable. Earlier on this morning was a little bit scary, but yeah, we've had fun so far today.
115. There you can see on the targets 115 and 113.
Our mass has been pretty good. Something's loose there on Patrick's bow. He's bumping it around. He's feeling something, a little bit of vibration. 10 to 1 a weight that's come loose. Oh, set.
You can see Danelle drawing a bow on 65 seconds. Clock starts at 80 seconds, so we've got 20 seconds to shoot an arrow. Nice one, Danelle. Nice 10. Jimmy is a guy that can shoot fast and he knows how to handle the pressure, making sure his arrow stays on the rest.
10.
Perfect
X, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's been shot quite a bit today.
Jimmy showing us why he's a world champion.
Yep.
One of the best in the world. Patrick, no slouch by any means. Always up to the challenge. Perfect
Nice.
X.
Perfect X as well. can also call this the youngsters versus the older.
The more mature.
Yes, let's say like that.
That's,
And that's
a 9. So going in the last 2 arrows, there's a 1 point difference.
Dude it. Danielle coming up. That's a nice view. Solid 10.
Nice 10, Danielle. So if Jimmy shoots a 10, which in most probability he'll do, is going to add pressure on Team South Africa. Perfect score.
Oh, well done to
Nice,
Team
Jimmy.
US. Team US shooting a perfect score there. 10, 10, 10, 10. So let's
That
see what
gives them a total of 153.
let's see what happens here now. Now the pressure's on. Ten.
That's a 10. Nice, Patrick. So a 10 will win it.
Yeah, a 9 will draw. 1 arrow shootout. Do you want a 1 arrow shootout? Yes.
No. Perfect 10.
10. What?
Nice, Janine. So Team South Africa beats Team USA.
By 1 point.
154 versus 153.
53. Well done, guys. That was really good shooting. That was world-class shooting from both teams, and it was really awesome to see that.
Yeah, no, that's a good. That's very good shooting, Sean. You know, in these circumstances, it is, you know, it is very tricky. I take my hat off for those guys under the pressure and just, you know, keeping it together. Well done to everyone.
No, it was good archery, really good to watch, and it was really nice to see too our fellow archer from the US now. I think Danielle's going to be shooting for the US team coming up
She's
in
been
this.
selected, yes.
Yeah,
She's
so-
going to represent USA at the World Championships this year.
Yeah, so it's going to be nice to see her on the line and representing the US, and we'll be screaming for her from this side. Coming up next now is the under 18 compound boys.
We've
and
got Bryce Sieberts and Hendrik Verhoef, you know, both very capable young men. You know, they've shown really good display in ability and talent. And Hendrik is, you know, he's 14 years old. He's already qualified for the men's team trials that's going to be held in a week's time. So
Yeah.
really,
now that young man's been shooting unbelievably, and yeah, the scores that's coming out have been unbelievable. But Seppi, I'm going to be signing off from you now because I've got to get back down there. I've got 2 of my archers coming into the finals.
yeah, good luck, Sean.
And
It's good to see your students on the line.
it's been a pleasure. I've really enjoyed it, and I'll see you later, buddy.
Take care, man. Nice
Be
to have you
safe.
here.
Remember when you see me, they say there's the sexiest oak in archery.
I'll say it's you.
Ja.
Hey, listen, moet ek saam met jou stap tot daaronder?
Nee, ek sal right wees. Ek gaan net vorentoe wees.
Net voordat jy net vorentoe gaan, laat ek net jou hier so uithelp.
As jy net daar agterkant was. Okay, cheers guys. I'll see you later.
Under 18 compound men gold medal match.
So we are going to welcome the archers for the compound men's under 18. We're going to welcome them on the field of play. And in the commentary box, I'm here to welcome Jan Harold. Thanks for joining me, Jan.
It's a pleasure. Yeah, it's a privilege to be here. One of the nicest tournaments we see it in a yearly event. Very prestigious. Honored. Thank you.
Yeah, the national championships. It's the 73rd national championships. It's a world-class field. It's a world-class event. It's definitely on par with the international standards. Everything's been checked out, so it's fantastic. So we've got Bryce Sieberts there on the screen now. It seems like he's gonna shoot first, and he's shooting against Hendrik Verhoef. Both very, very strong archers. Let's see how they hold up.
So much passion coming from these young kids.
Nice long hold there from Bryce. Looks like a 9. It's Bryce shooting a back tension. Hendrik is shooting a resistance activated trigger. It's a 9. Another 9 for Bryce.
Opening up, shooting strong shots.
It looks positive. I think with the wind it's very important. Hendrik with another 9. Just looking back for a little bit of confirmation there from his coach Vian. They just won the gold medal in the recurve men event, and that's a 7. Just got away from him. The wind does play a big role today, don't you think, Jan?
Especially with the back tension release.
Nice 10.
Hendrik is such a strong archer. I mean, he can shoot with the seniors. He's under 18.
Yes. I mean, he's only 14 years old. He's already qualified for the senior men's team for trials. He's got an average of 700, so he's definitely a very capable archer. Also a junior world champion. Got a couple of national records, so definitely one of South Africa's best youngsters around. So Hendrik taking a 3-point lead, 28 versus Bryce Sieberts' 25 points. So this is the first end. We've got 4 more to go. The highest score will win. And if there's a tie score, Jan, there'll be a 1-arrow shoot-off.
It's always exciting. We don't always want that as an archer.
No.
but for us as spectators now, we don't really care. We just want to see the best archer win, and it adds a little bit of extra entertainment.
Oh yes, oh yes. No, it's well, if you are behind, you actually wish for a 1-arrow if you can come back to do so. If you can't do a straight up win.
Yeah, if you can't do it on score. 1-arrow is a beautiful thing. It's a last chance.
Yep.
Lucky dog.
Very, very exciting to stand on the line to make that 1-arrow. It's like it's now or nothing. You're going to be alive or you're going to be dead in the water.
And it's happened so many times in these 1-arrow shoot-offs. A little while ago it was Mike Slusher, and I think Patrick once, where they had to measure to the middle after shooting full scores.
Yeah, with the Vinia.
Yeah, that's one of the things about this game is sometimes you go home being shooting very, very high scores, and sometimes you shoot a lower score but you go through. It's unfortunately the nature of the game, but it's beautiful, and we certainly like it, whether it's like that or not.
So the judge is just fixing the flags on top of the butt, making sure that it gives the archer the indication of how strong the wind is and from which direction the wind's blowing. But today the wind's been predominantly from left to right.
Yep, you can have a look at those banners. They give you a very, very good indication of how strong the wind is.
There's a little bit of trees around the field here, Jan, but it does not offer a tremendous amount of protection.
No. And wind accompanied with some nerves always brings interesting
Results.
interesting results.
We saw some very good shooting in the mixed team now, in the provincial and the international mixed team events, and you know, they've showed world class display there. A lot of 10s all round. It was good shooting.
Yep. I think we spoiled. This is like you say, world class archers shooting with great results. Let's have a look at Bryce here.
9.
Maybe overcompensated a little bit too much after shooting that 7.
Indre looks strong, very confident. Stay in the shot. 9. It's got good form, Bryce. Nice shoulders, nice and low. Arm is nice and in line. 9.
Good shooting.
Indre with his second arrow. That's
Shoots
an
an
8.
Keeping it interesting. Lots of patience, waiting for the shot, and he gets an 8.
That's an 8. Shot's just breaking a little bit low.
The fatigue factor.
10.
That's a 10.
Nice one. So Bryce with the 998 and Henry with the 9810.
Gives him
27 26.
Another 1 point advancement. Relaxing a little bit now, getting some encouragement from the coaches, and
So Bryce has got a total of 51 and Henry has got a total of 55.
really still is anybody's game. In this wind, things can turn around so quickly.
Definitely, it's we've spoken about it a little bit earlier, where you know we've seen today with the gust of wind that came through, with the one archer missed the butt, and it is, you know, just a gust of wind can come through, or the wind can all of a sudden just stop and the shot can go and you can shoot a low score. If you shoot a low score, a low, you know, low arrow count, yeah, you might not be able to get back from it.
Yep.
You want to try and keep it in the yellow. So I see quite a couple of guys shooting the hinge release here today. Jan, what's your opinion about shooting a hinge in windy conditions like this?
Yeah, I've managed to find a system where I can shoot my hinge pretty quick, like you saw yesterday. But it's, you know, it can quickly go wrong as well, especially if you relax your finger too quick. You can have an accidental discharge in a way, and miss the higher score results completely. But a hinge is trickier than a thumb release or a button.
I guess it all's got its advantages, you know. It's
I think if you're used to shooting a thumb and you're very good at it, that's pretty nice. Like Jimmy shot exceptional today.
Yeah, he shot really well. Bryce starting off the third end with a 9. Henry's looking solid. 9.
Very determined.
Nice
Nice
10 there.
Just on the side of the X. Followed up by 10.
Bryce is looking confident, I must say. I'm impressed with his technique. It's looking good. Very good
Nice.
shot there.
Very, very good.
29 out of a possible 30. It's good shooting.
See what Andre can bring.
Definitely keeping the pressure. Just a
No.
9. 28 points. So Bryce getting 1 point back.
He needs a couple more if he's gonna challenge at the end. Andre looks very, very confident. He's settled with the win. Sometimes, you know, in the beginning of the match, if the wind flusters you a little bit, but then once you've shot a couple of 10s and you can kind of predict it and relax a little bit, you can shoot them in.
Is Henry there with 83 and Bryce with 80 points. We're just over halfway, 2 ends left, 6 arrows left.
Nice.
Nice replay there. That's a good solid 10 there. Good shooting.
Yeah, you never give up on this game. You shoot at it as if you're gonna still make it. And
No, definitely. It's
Down with 2 points.
you got to follow the
Henry
process
leading
and
with
make
3
sure the
points.
process is right, and it'll give you a good result. So Vian there in the coach's box for Henry, the recurve national champion, also the African champion. So Vian having had a good few tournaments, hopefully he can give some good words of encouragement and advice to Henry. Bryce is starting the 4th end.
getting back to Vian, Vian is a very accomplished compound archer as well.
Definitely.
He's a previous national champion in compound seniors.
Nice angle there from Henry. Looks very concentrated and focused.
10.
Perfect 10.
Nice shooting.
Eight.
8.
Not easy conditions by any means, you know. It's we spoke about the inch and so on. It's like if it was a good shot, but it just didn't sit where you wanted it to go. It's where the dot was when the shot was fired. That's a 9.
8,
Yeah.
9,
See
9.
both archers shooting just a little bit further out than maybe a little bit compensated. Too little for the wind. Who knows?
Yeah. Becomes very difficult to
10.
predict.
9, 10, 9.
27 out of 30.
See what Andre does.
9.
Come on.
9.
He's going to extend his lead.
He's going to extend his lead. He picked up the 1 point he lost on the previous end. Bryce is sitting on a 107. And Henry is sitting on a 111.
Now sometimes with the back tension release or the hinge, especially just sitting on that sear at 99.9 and a gust of wind takes you,
Yeah.
and that's where those 8s come from. If it was no wind or indoor, it's a completely different kind of game. Sometimes you qualify with much less wind and then you got to shoot eliminations. Yesterday wasn't bad conditions. It was a little bit tricky reading it, but it wasn't like today. I think today's a bit
Target 1 will be
more
shooting
wind. Huh?
first.
What do you feel?
No, definitely. It's not easy today, and I think on the field of play, I mean, there's not a lot of protection, and it's definitely worse than it was yesterday. It's. I think if you were at home and you actually wanted to go shoot a few arrows and you saw how windy it was outside, most people would just stay inside.
Yeah.
Rice starting the fourth end with a 9.
It's going to catch the line, I think.
That's a 10.
Is the final end?
This is the final end.
You could just feel the wind come up a little bit more for
Yeah,
Rice there.
I just felt it there. Nine. You can see that both missing to the right a bit. Definitely playing a little bit of a factor here. Indra has got a good lead. Nice way to end Bryce with a solid 10. And Indra just needs to execute a good shot. Perfect X to take the gold medal for men's under 18. Well done, Indra.
And Indra is just phenomenal. That's incredible.
Let's give these future champions a big round
Go in it with a 29 there.
Nice to see the camaraderie between all the archers. We all shoot in a way that we want everybody to shoot full scores. Everybody's always encouraging everybody, but there can only be one winner.
No, 100%. You know, I think Indra is 140 points. It's going to be interesting to see some of the, you know, later on in the senior matches what they're going to do. You know, I would go as far as to say, predict that the winning score on the men's gold medal match is going to be low 140s. I don't expect in these conditions that it's going to be 145 plus. And if it is going to be, I'd be very impressed.
I'll be very surprised. It's tough conditions out there.
You know, both these youngsters go to school together. They shoot for Waterkloof school and high school. So yeah, they're good friends, and they're the future of the South African archery. You know, both very nice young men, good manners. You know, it's want to wish them all the best for what's waiting for them in the future in archery.
And hopefully others can find inspiration through them, and you know, go places, see World Archery has so much to offer. And
yeah, the sport of archery does open doors. You know, you've seen so many places. If you are able to go and participate on an international level, it is amazing.
a massive privilege.
So we are getting ready. See Sean Anderson that joined me in the box for the morning session. He's on the line. One of his students is shooting. So we've got the compound men under 21. We've got Kyle and Reinhard that is shooting. Reinhard in the red shirt. Kyle on the left side of your screen.
Another example of very, very good children. Well, young adults.
Young adults, yeah. Young men.
Yeah.
Archers just wait.
Jermaine stopping the field there.
The target judge is not the target.
Sean's got two students. That's two of his students that is shooting for gold medal today.
Yeah. And we have my brother in the coaching box for Reinhard.
Rainer just came back from the Indoor World Championships,
Yeah.
right? He won gold medal there.
Yes, very, very good. Another
Target
blossom of passion and for archery. Knows all the archers, watches every technique, experimenting, learning. It's one way of learning, is to watch some of the top archers, and if you shoot against the top archers in South Africa, we're very privileged. We have Christian, Patrick, Giuseppe is crazy good archers.
So Reinhard with the first arrow shot a perfect 10.
Gives you the capability to lift your game, and these youngsters certainly have some inspirational archers in our country.
8-9 line.
That looks like an 8-9 line.
Let's
Might touch it.
Let's call that an 8.
Yeah.
Good technique there from Reinhard. It's a 9.
Call shooting an index finger can be very tricky.
You can hear the wind blowing a little bit more.
Wow. 29 on the opening round. That's incredible.
You can see he's relieved that that's... He almost looks a little bit surprised.
Yeah. We didn't see Carl's last arrow.
Waiting for confirmation
It
from
looks
the
like
judges,
3
but
8s
it seems
to
like
start.
Reinhard is leading on target 2 with 29 to Kyle on
Yep,
target
so
So
1.
it's 24 plays 29.
It's going to be a bit of an uphill.
But you know, anything can happen. Just
Yep.
one loose arrow here or there.
Yeah.
No, I shot at an event at in Turkey, in Antalya, and the day of medal matches, the wind was blowing so hard. There were probably 11 people that missed the butt that day, and it was, I mean, world-class archers.
Yeah.
It was just such a it was just actually a ridiculous day. But the event was scheduled for the day that the event was planned. It wasn't dangerous to shoot. It was just serious wind that was coming through the field of play. So anything can happen. I think other than the wind outside, obviously people are nervous. People want to, there are nerves, and then stuff creeps in. But I must say, if your technique's solid, then you've got a very high probability of winning the match.
It definitely exposes you a little bit. If you have a weakness in the wind, it just gets exploited, and that's why it's so important to practice a lot. Make sure that you have a good structure, your anchor point's solid.
No, I agree.
Just getting ready. Carl should shoot first. Nice. Just outside the 10.
That's a 9.
First time I look at Reinhard from this angle, and I must say he looks a bit like Carl Douglas. Very much in line.
Another 9. Yeah, no, I like that style, that technique. You can see once he's executing the shot, it's nice and in line. That's really good shooting.
That bow jumps forward exactly straight.
That was a better shot. 10.
Yes, much better round from Carl.
Nine.
Very nice. Gripping a little bit to the left.
29, 58 half round. That's good shooting in a medal match.
Very good. He's the real deal. He's shot a 700 before.
He shot a 700, yes. I think just over 700 is his personal best. So.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
I almost want to say it feels like the wind is giving the guys a little bit of a chance here. Yeah. So it'll be nice if it calms down
Yeah,
for the next matches.
and we have a full lineup still. Some very, very good archery still to come. It's gonna be exciting. This field of play, I don't know if you and Sean touched on it. Did you guys mention some of the pedigree we have here?
Yeah, we spoke about Patrick and Jimmy, about Fulkus that was also overseas last year, then Alan Janine that's got so many international accolades, and obviously the sponsors that we've got that's on the line here, and some international sponsors. We're very grateful for that.
Yeah, it certainly brings a dynamic that will encourage people to take up the sport. There's so much to be gained out of this. Personally, if you can just better yourself as a human,
Yeah,
concentration, discipline, and obviously all the enjoyment.
and that's what sport's about. Kyle starting round 3 with an X.
Wasting no time.
That looks
out.
like a 9.
Yeah. So it's two different dynamics. The one where you wait for the bow, the other one where you send it when it's ready.
Yes.
That's the thing about archery, is like there's no right or wrong. Reinhard, you could see his finger creeping up there a little bit.
He was just anticipating that shot a little bit more.
Just a bit
See
hesitant.
there.
And
Nice 10.
Carl's found his rhythm. He sped up his shot process tremendously, and sometimes that helps, sometimes it doesn't. But Reinhard doing the damage limitation thing there.
Yeah, so Kyle gained 2 points. So we're just over halfway, and Reinhard's got a 85 and Kyle 81.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice replay there. Reinhard shooting the spider.
Confirmation from the judges. Carl Walton is reducing
So a lot of guys have
the
a
lead
quick
by
shot
2
process,
points
and some guys
from
have
85,
the waiting
82.
game process. What do you prefer, Sydney?
Yeah, I've seen that once you've found a rhythm, that's sort of when you want to try and stick to, and usually for me personally, and I almost want to say for more archers, it's a little bit of a faster rhythm. I mean, obviously you want to take your time, settle in, but once you start aiming, I don't know of anybody that can keep the dot in the middle for 10 seconds,
Yeah.
So you want to try and get it off in 3 to 4 seconds. Kyle shot a 9 there. Seems like there might be something happening with the timer.
Yeah.
Reinhard
Reinhard
just
should have been
waiting.
online now.
There we go, there's the buzzer. It's nice that he's focused and he's concentrating on what he's supposed to do. He needs to shoot in his time. He can only start shooting once his timer has started and the buzzer's gone. That's a 9. Nice to see that the young men know their rules.
Yeah.
Nice 10.
If Carl was shooting like this from the beginning, It would have been a different match.
100%. I think he just needed to settle in a
Yeah.
little bit, but he's putting a little bit of pressure on Reinhardt.
Oh, yeah. Anything can happen still. That was nearly an 8.
That's a 9. You can see Reinhardt just needing to settle a little bit. Oh, and he
no.
brings a 7.
Oh, that's the trick with speeding things up, is you can get too hasty and then
Yeah,
Can
not
go
stay
wrong.
in the process
Mm.
long enough. You know, I think that Reinhardt is in a good rhythm here.
Yep.
He is aiming, he's waiting for the shot. He knows he needs to just focus on staying in the gold.
Yeah.
Staying in the gold won't always win it, and you can't protect the score. You need to continuously fight to shoot in the 10.
Yeah. He's got such a big lead now. He can make sure you don't make a bigger mistake by going out the gold if you can help it. And that alleviates some of that pressure.
Yeah, he's got a good 5-point lead. Reinhardt with the 112 and Kyle with the 107.
Julius, our judge on the line, the father of Danel.
Excuse me.
Remember when Julius used to shoot and Danel sat next to the range all bored and she didn't know what to do with herself. Eventually bought her a
100%.
bow, and what an amazing move. Brought out one of the best archers in the world. Crazy.
And Danel has accomplished a lot, and such a good archer in every aspect: indoor, field archery, 3D archery, world archery. I mean, she's done it all.
Yep. And a brilliant person, just always shining, always happy.
100%, very likable. Everybody likes her.
Massive fan base. In the African Championships, you know, like I was the manager of the team and I got to speak to a lot of people, and everybody just told me, oh, they know South Africa because of Danel.
Yeah.
It's like
Nice, Kyle.
Kyle's shooting very, very nicely. There's a good look at Reinhardt. Nice 10.
You could see Reinhardt with his bubble a little bit to the right in the scope there. I think he is favouring a little bit for the wind.
Yeah. Incredible shooting, just out.
He just needs to
Shoot a good
make
strong
a good shot. Very,
Wow.
very good. That looks like a 10.
That's
He's
nice to
very
see some
pleased.
passion coming through there and celebrating.
Looks like a 142 score. That is good shooting, Reinhardt. Well done.
That's very, very good. Very well-mannered kid.
Kyle with the 136.
Yep.
He started shooting better in the second half of the match.
Yeah, just that first end.
The first end, yeah, the first two ends definitely got him there. I mean, what a way to finish. Reinhardt shot a really good grouping and
Yeah.
good execution, and definitely got some confidence coming back from
Yeah.
the World Championships. You know, look at him. He's showing his hand. He's so nervous and shaking and
Yeah.
excited all at the same time.
And he's still very inexperienced compared to Reinhardt. I mean, yeah, he was shooting 3D, and he's from our club, Archery Arts, and I always encourage people to shoot world archery. Bunch of these kids, you know, come off the 3D scene, and 3D is nice. It's a lot of fun to us, and we love that. And obviously in America, you can shoot 3D on a on a big stage where there's a lot of money and a lot of pressure and massive accolades. But in South Africa, what I really like about World Archery is it'll always make you a better archer at every single other discipline. I don't know if you feel the same.
Yeah, no, I think, you know, from a South African perspective, it is always, you know, people start out, I want to say, start out with 3D because South Africa is a big, you know, safari destination, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And as they want to improve their ability to shoot 3D, they start shooting indoor, they start shooting field archery, and then and then they sort of build up to World Archery.
Yeah. And what I've seen, the reason why I say that is because I've seen so many world archers shoot 3D so good. I mean, a lot of the world archers in South Africa came to a 3D event once and just smoked everybody. From Danel, Patrick, you've shot some incredible 3D scores. And that's why I encourage people. The evidence is there. Look at Jimmy shooting a 460 at the ASA. Just incredible. It's, yeah. I don't know if you guys saw behind the scenes there, Pierre and his son Reinhard. Just so much passion for archery, and it was beautiful to see.
So we've got definitely some more exciting matches coming up. We've got the compound over 50s with Beyers de Klerk and Anton Libbe, and Beyers, very experienced Protea archer, a really capable man and a nice guy.
Yeah, Beyers is very interesting in his shot sequence. I like the way he shoots. He's very fast usually, and I've seen him shoot good when he's fast, and often that's a problem if you go against your personality. You know, if you're a fast archer and you like getting the shot off, then do what works. That's what I believe in. It's going to be interesting to watch him.
Seems like Anton in the blue shirt is shooting first. Beyers de Klerk in the red shirt is shooting second.
Beyers also have an offspring of very accomplished archers.
Yeah, his son's shooting the gold medal match today, the men's gold medal match. Yeah. Anton Libbe is shooting there. And he opens with an 8. Beyers also with an 8.
On the right, the wind's...
Looks like they need to adjust a little bit with the wind from the practice field to the competition field.
Anton being patient and getting a 10. Backed up by another 10.
Beyers shooting a back tension release there. What are you seeing?
No, I saw it looked like a thumb to me. 9. Looks like.
Yeah, it's a thumb release. It's a 10.
In the middle of the eggs. Looks like a goat by True Ball.
Yeah, True Ball, one of our sponsors with Axel. You know, so many top archers using Axel sights and True Ball releases, and we do want to take a moment and thank the sponsors.
Yeah, that's so important for the sport to grow. If there isn't sponsors, you see that in America as well. Axel just being very involved, and in Europe with all the European archers.
Yeah, they're everywhere. It's such a nice family that's got the company, the Summers family. It's such nice people, and They do make world-class products, and you know the rest of the sponsors: Steady Aim, Magnum Archery, Zero Bowstrings, Pinpoint Archery, and Darton Archery, Shikwaru. You know, we do want to thank everyone for being involved.
All those contributions make these events happen. And then there's always the inspiration factor. If you see it around you, it's growing. That always helps.
Confirmation from the judges. Beyers declared
Anton's,
1 point with 28 to Anton.
yeah, he's always bringing the jokes to the field. I just gotta love him and mention him. Interesting character. That's his daughter's also shooting, and it's nice to see that support in the family. That's a nice thing about archery, is it's a family game.
Yeah, it is nice. We do have various characters on the archery range, and that's a nice thing. You know, we all become sort of good friends and family. In the archery circle. Seems Anton obviously shooting first again.
It's very, very tight. One match. One point in this match so far. A lot of arrows still to come.
To 7.
Yep. Often when you compensate for the wind and then the wind drops and you're still compensating, it's a 9. Beyers just looks so relaxed. He's been in this position so many times.
He does look relaxed.
Anton shoots a 9. Beyers with another 9.
It does look like the wind has died down a little bit.
Yep.
Another 9.
Well, 2 arrows very close to each other. Beyers wasting no time there, getting from that trigger and managing a 10.
Almost looked like Jimmy shooting there.
Yeah. They're very similar in their ways. And I've seen I was coaching or guiding more, but my official position at the African Championships was to coach Beyers. Pretty much what my brother there in the background's doing for Beyers now. And Beyers started off asking me to tell him to hold on and wait for the shot. And he shot a couple of 9s and a couple of 8s, and I told him, "Oh, just go back to your usual way. You always, hitting the trigger as fast as possible, and it's always worked for you. Why do you want to change now?" And as soon as he changed, he fought his way back and managed the 1 arrow shoot off. And in the 1 arrow shoot off, he didn't shoot the nicest arrow, but that's the thing. He shot some of the tightest groupings that day. It was incredible to watch, and it suits him.
After the second game, Beyers declared leads with 4 points with 56 to Anton.
So Beyers with a 4-point lead,
Anton
56 versus Anton's 52. We've only 2 out of the 5 ends gone. There's still a lot that can happen.
Yep. Judge van Kradenburg looking on. Janine's husband. We have some of the nicest judges ever. Charmaine judged at the Olympics. Phenomenal person. Just really grows the sport if there's nice judges.
Yeah, no, she's a nice lady, and always encouraging, always nice to see, always smiling, always friendly. Long hold there for Anton.
A 9. Oh, that's a 7.
And now there's
Now there's a match. If Anton doesn't get caught out by the wind as well. Shoots an 8, so had the opportunity to take advantage of that. So you see, Bayer shooting with both eyes open, looks like a 9. And Anton closes his left eye, lining up the peep nicely. And that's often determined by your dominant eye. If you're shooting off your non-dominant eye, Bayers didn't wait for that third arrow. The third arrow seems quite a bit quicker than the first two. And that's an interesting way of shooting. I'm right-handed and left eye dominant. Learned how to shoot right-handed and then went over to left-handed. And there's some watchers that can shoot very, very good on their non-dominant eye, but most people prefer shooting off their dominant eye so that you can open up that other eye, bring back your peripheral vision.
Bayers with the 81 and Anton Libbe with the 78. So it's a 3-point lead.
Another 6 arrows to go. So glad, it's so nice. I'm so glad that we're back at shooting in our full numbers again. A little while ago with this pandemic thing happening, I think for the One Nationals we were 30 people shooting.
Yeah, I don't think the pandemic did any good for anyone. But it's nice to see everybody back on the line and a full range, full field.
Came back strong.
You know, if you look at this field of play, Barbara Manning, you know, she's done this a few times, but it's world class. She's been assisted by Gerardo. They've worked so hard, you know, in the back scenes with administration and organizing everything. It takes so much. And there's a lot to do, and I mean, EFA did all the hard work in setting up and moving. You know, it is amazing. We do want to thank them as well for their hard work, and they volunteer. They do it because they love the sport.
Yeah.
Anton with an 8. Bayers with a 9. And because these guys are shooting fast, wasting no time. You can see the flags aren't blowing so hard like this morning. 9 for Anton.
Push the timer a little bit to 3 seconds there.
9.
Bit of movement. Anton's waiting for it patiently. Looks like he might get a 9.
I think so. Yeah. Just getting there.
A solid performance. He's doing what he needs.
Yeah, no, he does what he needs to do and just trying to match or better. In these situations, you always have to continue fighting. You just have to keep at it.
Yeah, without those key people, our sport certainly would suffer. And I think the other very important thing is that we're under good leadership now.
No, I agree. Patrick is doing a great job with his team. I think it's the healthiest that the World Archery South Africa has been. Membership. It is great to see that the people are putting in their time and effort. Just volunteering and doing it for the love of the sport.
What I really like about Patrick is he's got such a clear vision of where he wants to take the sport, and that makes it so easy to inspire people to come here and come and shoot World Archery.
I agree. Players with a 4-point lead going into the last 3.
Players often shoot with adult men, just under 50s, for practice and just to. And he's no slouch there. He's hard to beat.
No, he's one of the competitors that's if you're up against him, you're in for a big fight.
Yeah,
Anton with an 8.
he didn't look happy.
Just got away from Bayers there. You could see on the release that he was a little bit caught off guard.
The wind's died down a bit. Last 10. I think psychologically that also plays a major factor. Now you're shooting in wind, and now there's no wind. You like kind of work yourself up for the wind, and then it just dies down. You got to calm down and wait for the pin to settle in the 10. Wow.
Well, Bayers needs to shoot an 8 or better to win. And he takes it.
It's a 9.
The gold medal winner. Well done, Bayers.
Double checking his arrows. Anton congratulating him there. They'll wait for the official scoring.
He almost looks uncertain.
Yeah, he wants to double check. That's the worst thing, celebrating before you've won and then you see it's turned around. Especially if it's a team event, like if there's 3 archers, and with recurve especially, you've got to do some quick maths, and then there's always
you could see the experience there from Bayers, waiting for confirmation, not wanting to celebrate, not wanting to get his focus out of the moment, just making sure he can do a fist bump or a high five. I think Anton knows that he's lost it by 1 or 2, and I think that 1 arrow shows on a line call. There we've got confirmation that Bayers won the gold medal for the men over 50.
Congratulations, Bayers. Alicia doing the photography. Patrick's daughter. Great job.
Yeah, photos are beautiful.
Look at these scenes, it's just smiles and laughter. If you don't win, yes, you go lick your wounds and you come back stronger for the next one, and you're happy for the guy that won. And obviously winning is always nice. Next. Are we on to the women compound now?
We are compound men open.
So
we've
compound
got
men open.
Philip and Dennis. And these are also, in my opinion, very inspirational people. Both of them, you'll see Phil has lost his leg. You would not believe it, but he lost his leg because a hippo
Yeah.
bit off his leg.
Yeah.
So that's a story that I think if he tells it, that no one would believe it. And Dennis has only got the use of his one arm, you know. So to see these guys shoot the way they shoot, it is inspiring, you know.
Very, very inspiring. And the incredible thing is, we have another South African archer who used to shoot quite a lot. That was attacked by a hippo, but he came off with a couple of scars. Paul van Heerden. And we're so grateful that, you know, like, yeah, we have these beautiful animals in South Africa but they're dangerous, and you've got to be careful. But Paul came off with a couple of scars, good field archer, and it certainly must be scary with being attacked by a hippo.
No, you think you can outrun them, but I don't think you really can.
No, they run 40 kilometers an hour, so
A little bit faster than your average guy. So I see Vian in the box there for Dennis, and Sean Anderson in the box there for Phil.
yeah, great friends, Phil and Sean.
Yeah, those three guys, you know, Sean and Dennis, and giving hugs and stuff. It's time to get down to business, boys. So Dennis in the red shirt, looking serious, looking intimidating, with the beard and the cap.
Yeah,
But obviously the way he's shooting, he needs to turn his cap around, otherwise the peak is in the way of the string. And that's Phil. He also represented South Africa at the Paralympic Games, at the last Paralympic Games.
he
in Tokyo.
sometimes shoots with us in the able body categories, and he might not qualify that high sometimes, but man, in the elimination matches he's a handful. He's really, really good. You know, there's some really inspirational archers shooting the para divisions. Matt Stutzman is probably the most well-known para archer who's shoots using his foot, and started off bow hunting, climbing tree stands with no hands, and then sitting at an incredible height
Yeah,
so that he could feed his family with some meat, and then later he got endorsements and managed to do more work-orientated jobs, but very inspirational.
So Jan, who's going to shoot first? Yeah.
Probably be Phil. I can't see. Yeah, Phil's on full draw.
Opens with a 9.
Just noticing the big dot that he aims with. I also like aiming with a big dot. My dot's not quite as big as Phil's, but
You can see there that Dennis is drawing with his mouth, with his teeth, and then aiming. I mean, yeah.
he
No,
just like shoots a 9.
Someone with one arm would never say, "Let's start archery," you know. And just look at these guys. That's an 8 from Phil. Dennis looks
Wait.
focused. Taking his time and aiming. Nice
Another
9 there,
9.
Dennis. Very impressed with the way he's shooting.
Very.
You know, if you look at Dennis, the way he's shooting, if you think you can't look at him, then you think you can. Another 9.
He's got a 26. Let's see what Dennis brings.
Wind's picking up a little bit as he gets to full draw. Definitely the wind played a role there. 26 plays 26.
Did you notice him shooting off the same eye as what he draws the bow with? The peep sight looks in line with his right hand, or his left. It's the other way around with the camera, but it's not to the other eye.
Yes,
Doesn't look like
I
it.
hear what you're saying.
It's a little bit different. I know Sean used to shoot like that. Do you know if he shot on the other eye? Because when we draw the bow, you know, you use the opposite eye than what you're holding the bow with.
Yes. No, I think it's just the way that he actually draws the bow. I mean, whatever eye aligns the best.
I suppose if you're holding it with your mouth, it might be easier if it's closer to your shoulder. It's got to be incredibly difficult. Take my hat off to him.
So we got the last two matches are coming up after this, the compound women and compound men.
Nice. It's going to be exciting.
So after the first end, we've got a tied score.
Phil's getting back on his chair.
Phil looks pumped up.
In the background, Evert Vermeulen. Call him Papa Smurf. Certainly one of the hardest working men you'll ever meet in your life.
Nine for Phil. Dennis just waiting for the
clock to run. Yeah.
clock to start. You can see he's aiming with his right eye and he's drawing the bow with his right hand.
Oh, incredible.
9-10 lineup.
Tom switched.
Phil is opening the door there a little bit.
I think the rules allow them a little bit more time because they're para. Because they do seem to wait a little bit before hitting the timer, or I don't know if that's just...
Yeah, just give them time to just load the arrow between the shots.
It's like 2 9s, is that?
I don't think that's... Yeah, it just went off. We're just waiting for some confirmation there.
10.
And that's a 10 from Dennis. Nice, Dennis. So Dennis with a 28.
Difficult enough to hit that 10.
And we just need to get the one camera back online.
50 meters to do it. With only
I don't think we can blame load shedding. I think it might just be a battery pack that's low. So we're just waiting for confirmation, but we believe that Phil has shot at 25 and Dennis has shot at 28. So Phil is sitting on a 51 and Dennis on a 54. It's nice to see Dennis shooting some really good scores. I know he's been putting in the time and effort and hard work. You can see that he's focused and he's concentrating, he's taking his time between shots, and I shot with Phil end of last year, November. I shot with Dennis in November, and he was, you know, he really knew that he had to sort of put in a little bit of time and effort to improve. And from what I'm seeing today, I'm very impressed.
He's shooting really good.
I must say it's national championships. That's every national championships is getting better and better. We are live streaming the event here from Marks Park, Johannesburg. We're watching the men's open final gold medal match between Phil and Dennis.
It's still anybody's game.
Dennis there with an 8. Phil ready for his second shot in the third end with a 9, 2 9s. Dennis with a 9.
Good look at Phil.
Almost a 10, but that's a 9. 27. So for Dennis to maintain his lead and to equal with Phil, he needs a 10. You can see the flags are blowing. Oh, and that's a 6. That's a pity. But I must say, you know, you never know what the wind's doing. You can feel the wind pick up as he got to full draw, and he only has 20 seconds to shoot. You know, you can't let down. You need to take that shot. If you let down, you can't regroup and shoot. It is so difficult, and it's, you know, and all of that, the pressure's there.
That's a interesting factor that you just mentioned. What would it be like to lay down with that mouth tab?
You know, we are sitting almost opposite in line with Dennis. So if he's going to let down, I'm definitely going to put my head down. You never know what's going to happen. I think he'll be able to do it. I don't think it's comfortable for those guys. Imagine the amount of strain that it puts on your neck. I remember Sean, that's in screen in the wheelchair. When he started shooting, he was shooting the same way as Dennis. And I also built up a bow that I could shoot with my mouth to see, you know, what factors that comes into play. And, you know, we soon realized we need to go to a brace. You need to go to a release aid modified system that you can be more consistent. And also, you know, I remember Sean was gone to the physios all the time. You know, neck spasms, back spasms, you know, you can just imagine. And these guys have to shoot 100 arrows a day, you know, and to stay there.
It's just incredible. Yeah, you guys had some arrows going past the target a little bit earlier in the recurve.
Yeah, we just had one, luckily not get close.
Yeah, luckily the recurves have a lot less energy. But these compound bows, they're serious business.
It's a little bit different. So Phil picking up 1 point, leading 78, 77. Dennis will start the round off.
That's a 5.
We are all rooting for Dennis and for Phil to shoot good arrows. Nice one, Phil.
there's got to be a fatigue factor.
Yeah, I think it is very difficult getting consistency the way Dennis is shooting. He's shooting well. There's definitely some factors going into play. You know, you can't really change anchor position or anything like that. It needs to be solid from the start, if you know what I mean. It's a nice comeback. It's a 9.
None. Full showing a lot of determination. Incredible. Another 9.
It's good shooting, Phil.
Good shooting, Phil. It's only 2 arrows that really hurt Dennis a little bit. He had a healthy lead, and yeah, now he's going to fall back a little bit.
Yeah, he's 7 points behind. You know, Phil's got a 107, and Dennis with a 100. Going into the last end, a 7-point lead. You never know what's going to happen, but Phil looks relaxed. He's in control of the match. Something serious has to go wrong for him not to take the gold medal. You know, this is the second time that we've done live streaming from the Nationals event, and we've got Back Sports that's doing and assisting us getting everything sorted out. You know, you can see all the cameras, you can see everything live as we stream. You know, we can do some commentary back here, and all the guys are working hard at it. Very professional team. We do want to thank them for being here and assisting us with the national event. Second time that they've done this. And it's getting better every year.
They did the African Championships for us as well.
They did the African Championships as well, you're right.
Yeah, incredible team. I watched them operate there. It's phenomenal. And last year's Nationals was in the rain. It was crazy.
Yeah, not too pleasant. Come on, Dennis, finish strong. Nine.
You can think with all this camera equipment, if it's raining, all the technical stuff that can creep in, and everything ran flawless. Phil's got a 9.
That's an 8.
It's an 8?
That's an 8. I think the shadow deceived you.
Oh,
there.
the shadow. You got a better angle on the screen than me. Nice.
That's good arrows there, Dennis. You know, Dennis has been he shot well. Like you said, there's with 2 arrows that just got away from him.
2 8s? Oh, that other one's almost a 7. Oh no, it's in the middle of the 8. I see it now.
Yeah. You know, 2 points back, but there's still 5 points. So if Dennis shoots a 10, it's putting a little bit of pressure on Phil. You can see Phil shaking his head there. Nice, Dennis. That's a strong finish.
Nice grouping. Obviously compensating for the wind shooting on the left.
Phil shooting a axial sight there. Another 8.
Well, Phil should have it.
Yeah, no, Phil definitely won the gold medal there with a 7-point lead. He's a little bit, you know, not sure what just happened in the last 3 arrows, but Congratulations. Quite a character, Phil.
Yeah. Always happy.
You know, I'm not quite sure if you've got Phil and Sean in a team and you want to manage those two, then you're going to have your hands full.
Yeah.
You're going to have fun, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Yeah, Paralympics coming up. Pretty soon. Sean's happy.
Yeah, 131 versus 127.
Yeah, it would have been different if you just had one error.
Yeah, there's 4 points in it, you know, and I mean, you can never say never what if, but yeah, there was there were a 5 and a 6 that Dennis shot, which I think that he'd love to obviously get that back, but he shot very well, and Sean's very proud of both Phil and Dennis. You know, he's got an influence in everybody's shooting. Yeah, well done, Phil.
Well done, Phil. Celebrating.
You can see the banner of Trubel there at the back. That's one of the sponsors of this event. You know, again, taking a moment to thank the sponsors of Steady Aim, Magnum Archery, Pinpoint, Darton, Zero Bowstrings, and Shikwaru, and Trubel and Axel, the international company that assisted us here in South Africa. And thank you for your assistance here and your support and your faith. And we've got a fantastic field here. It's on an international standard. It's a beautiful green field, like you can see all the butts that's out there. We thank you for that, and the organizing committee, Barbara Manning, Gerda Roux, all the judges that's here, the effort that did the range for us, and all the volunteers. It does make an event like this world class.
For sure. And now, this is a long overdue match.
Definitely, these are the top 2 South African lady, or that South Africa's ever had, and now Danelle decided to move overseas and get married, and now she's staying in the United States, and she's a professional archer there. And Janine, extremely accomplished archer here in South Africa, and how many times have we seen these 2 ladies in the finals?
Yep.
I can't say Janine's in the red shirt because Danelle's also in a red shirt, but you can see the surname there, Van Kradenberg, Janine on the screen there. You know, she's got countless records, international medals, national medals. You know, and Danelle the same. So these 2 are always at it. This is going to be an interesting match. Danelle on the right side of your screen, she'll probably be the one that's smiling the whole time, and Janine on the left side of your screen, the left-handed archer, standing back to back.
Yeah, Danelle, we certainly miss her a lot. It's very nice with her here in South Africa shooting.
Danelle shooting first. It's an 8. So Danelle shooting a dart and bow, obviously one of the sponsors of this event.
Janine with a 9. Yeah, she's shooting the Vegas 3D now. She started off with a Tempest.
She's shooting a Trubel release and an Axel sight.
Both low.
That's a 9. It's difficult to see with the sun
on the screen.
Yeah. Nice 10.
Janine just holds so steady. It's just pleasure to watch.
That's a 9 from Danelle, a round of 26 out of 30. Janine with another 10, giving her 29 out of a possible 30 with a 3-point lead. can see Jimmy standing there behind Danelle, her husband from the United States, world champion, extremely accomplished archer, one of the best archers currently in the world.
He surprised us all at the ASA. So ASA is a 3D event with a very interesting scoring zone at the bottom of the 10 ring. It's a 12. My brother shot that in America about 4 times last year. It's a tough crowd. It's a very, very difficult event. Dark with 3D targets mostly between 45 and 50 yards. And my brother shot pretty good, but Jimmy just showed once again, if you do the World Archery thing, you can go out there. Him and Carl Douglas, both very accomplished archers on the yellow dots, just shooting very, very good. And Donnell's going to focus a little bit on that in the future. She's right there. She can go shoot it.
Yeah, I think for the viewers out there, this is not the only format of archery. This is outdoor archery. This is, in my opinion, one of the highest level of being able to compete. This is the Olympic standard. This being the compound bow that Donnell is shooting. It's a nice 9 there for Donnell.
Yep.
But you know, the world archery is definitely the precision shooting format. Well, everywhere you need to be precision shooting, but this is definitely a high level of accuracy with various factors.
Yeah.
That was a really good shot from Janine with that gust of wind that came through. Janine looking calm and in control of this match.
The nice thing about World Archery as well is that it's very, very represented right across the world.
Yes.
That's why it's called World Archery. It's a 9. And you can practice it anywhere. Where with the 3D archery, you know, like, you stand a disadvantage if you're not in that environment.
That's a 9. The wind is definitely picking up again. It went down, but you can see all the flags all of a sudden just going, and there's a serious wind coming, so Janine needs to focus hard and concentrate. You could see that shot almost getting away from her, but that's a good result with the 29.
Well done.
So a 28 in this end for Janine with a 27. So Janine has picked up another 1 point lead. Janine sitting on a 57 and Donnell with a 53.
Karin holding the umbrella for Janine. That's pretty good coaching.
Yeah, I think so.
I wouldn't have thought about that when I was coaching just now. Like,
yeah, get the umbrella, maybe have some grapes there and just sort of
have a little picnic.
Yeah.
Well,
Janine shot an event, I believe, in the States where it was so warm and so hot and all of that she actually, you know, fainted.
Yeah.
And she had to get some medical treatment for that, and she actually took her a while to come back, and it's great to see that she's shooting in the gold medal match here.
Yep.
Definitely one of anybody that I know that's mentally as strong as Janine. I think she's probably mentally one of the strongest.
At the end of end number 2, we've got Janine on 57 and Donnell on 53. Good luck, ladies.
So to shoot first is Donnell. Nice X. Very, very good. Janine now lining up. Shoots an 8. That's gonna bring it back a little bit for Donnell, maybe, if she can take a little bit of advantage of that arrow. Shoots a very good 9. Another 9. Now patiently waiting and shooting a 9. Well done. 10-9 for Danal. Janine's got a 8 and a 9. And it sticks.
What a nice comeback.
That's Janine in her old ways, just drilling the middle. And just another little thing to mention here is that Janine and Danal shot in the finals in Nîmes,
Yes.
France. What an incredible day that was.
Yes, no, that was amazing to see. You know, I've assisted Janine and on the line that day, I remember. And
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
when I actually have been part in coaching Danelle for a while as well, but I was just part of the South African team there, and both these ladies ended up in the final. And it's very difficult standing behind the one lady assisting and rooting, knowing that your other archer, you're also supporting them. But it's nice to see, you know, two great friends like these are there and competing and on that high level, you know, representing South Africa and doing good things for the sport. You know, I know Janine's very involved in coaching now as well. She had a few students here, and it's nice to see them, you know, give back.
You're very, very inspirational from the two of them.
So we're just over halfway, and Janine's got a 3-point lead, 84 playing 81. So Danelle will shoot first.
I was at that Nîmes event where I think a lot of the world fell in love with Danal because of her cute little smiles and just being Danal. And as I mentioned earlier, my friends that I made from Algeria mentioned that Danal is like one of our most popular ambassadors. And shout out to the Algerians as well. Yasmin Bilal, also one of the ambassadors of their country. You know, got the whole South African team behind her in the finals at the World Game, well, the African Championships. And I'm sure she's watching and listening.
I think that's a
a
9.
Yeah,
That's
that's
just
a 9.
out. But they're now looking a little bit more in control there. That's Danelle's target there. That's a 10-9 for Janine.
Danal started off shooting a little bit low,
Yes.
and that's often the case. You know,
10-9 for Danelle. Nice Danelle. So Janine shooting the last arrow here of the 4th end. 9.
9.
So Danelle getting 1 point back. Danelle shot a 29 end, 28 end for Janine. So Janine is sitting on 112 and Danelle is sitting on 110.
2 points, 3 arrows.
Yeah, we've seen, you know, it's going to be difficult getting those points back, but anything can happen. You know, 110 and an 8, all of a sudden it all goes down to 1 arrow. So let's see what happens. Or, you know, 2 9s and 2 10s.
Maybe if there wasn't any wind, you know, it would have been quite a bit more of a sure thing for Janine. She's so experienced, but in the wind anything can happen. It's still anybody's game.
I think Jimmy should just promise Danelle a big diamond ring or something if she shoots 3 10s now. Then I'm pretty sure she'll be very motivated to do so.
Or another trip back to South Africa. But Jimmy's all in. He's liking South Africa so
he
much.
loves it, yeah. No,
Yeah.
he loves it.
Saw leopard and amazing things in the Kruger National
Yeah,
Park.
they saw a lot of lions, and they saw a few, you know, lions on a buffalo carcass. So to see those kinds of things here in Africa on your trip is amazing. So we're going into the final end, 2 points in it, 3 arrows left in the ladies' gold medal match here at the South African National Championships. So the wind is definitely picked up on that one. You can see that affected Anel. She shot a 9 on the right. Yeah, you can see, I think it just
Yeah, it's just
didn't compensate enough.
yeah.
They know what they want to do, but it is difficult. But they're still shooting very well. You
Check the bow moving.
can see the wind is just catching. She just needs to be patient.
Didn't like that. Well done.
Oh, that's a 9.
That's
It's so
incredible.
difficult holding on so long, knowing that the time is running out. Janine can capitalize here. Yeah, that's a great shot, Janine.
Janine shoots a heavier bow than Danal. You can see very little weights in the front of Danal's bow.
Oh.
And
That's a
That's-
7, so that's opening door for Janine. She just needs to hit the target to win the national championships again.
and
Nice
she shoots
one.
it in.
And she finishes it in class. Well done, Janine.
Well done, Janine.
Janine is a class act, world class act. She's such a competitor, you know, and even in ranking rounds, she's she's beat so many men in her
Oh,
ranking round. Do we actually want to go there?
No. Yeah, well,
So yeah, both these ladies are really good archers.
I've heard it so many times, and I saw this sticker on a car once. It said, "Shoot like a girl if you can."
Yeah, I know for sure. If I
Yeah.
look at the way she's shooting and some of the scores that she shot, both indoor. I remember, I don't want to say it, but at the indoor national championships, I shot in the finals, and she also shot in the ladies' finals, and the men's final score and the ladies' final score, the ladies would have beaten both the men. So yeah, it's, you know, she's definitely a really good archer, and we're all celebrating with you, Janine. Congratulations.
Beautiful pictures here.
So Jan, now we are going into the last medal match of the national championships, and that's the men's compound final.
Yep,
We've
this
got
is
2 very capable archers.
yeah. It's again an international match. Yanni from Namibia and Christian Bayer's son, shooting incredibly. What an archer! I mean, we can't say enough about Christian's capabilities and what he's already achieved. It's phenomenal. Exciting young archer to watch for the future.
Now, you know, in 2018, Christian's been shooting for a long time. I took a little bit of a break at the start of 2018, and I remember my last match I shot in 2018. I shot against Christian, and he taught me a lesson there, and he beat me. And you know, I saw a lot of potential in the young man, and since 2018, I mean, that's 5 years ago. Now he's grown so much. He's shooting really good and consistently. Definitely on a world class level, in my opinion. He's definitely mentally stronger. He's the AFAC, or he's the African Games champion. So he's definitely got some experience from that event that he's going to bring in here to the finals match.
Now that you mentioned the RFAC, I think he's the RFAC champion as well.
Yeah, the field African Field Championships is
Yeah.
in Namibia, and talking about that, Yanni is a field archer extraordinaire. I want to say, you know, he's got so many national records in Namibia, and he's the world champion, field champion. So both these guys are extremely capable. Yanni hasn't shot these events at all. I think this is his first nationals here in South Africa, and he said that he just wanted to come here to just have fun and get a little bit of pressure. Well, Yanni, you know what? Now you are in the pressure cooker. Yeah, you're in the finals. It's a gold medal match. Shot really well, and I mean, he had to some big names. You can see there's good camaraderie there. So Yanni on the left-hand side of your screen, Christian on the right-hand side of your screen. Yeah, they're going to be facing each other. Yanni's a left-handed archer.
You know, field archery is a lot of fun, but it doesn't have this kind of dynamic where it's the one-on-one pressure.
No, definitely not. Yanni with a perfect X.
Doesn't seem to bother him.
No, it seems like he's pretty easy, laid back. Now, Christian's definitely not going to make it easy for Yanni, that I can tell you.
No.
And Yanni's not going to make it easy for Christian either. Both of these guys look very nice, cool and calm. They just got away from him.
Wasn't happy there.
He knew it as the shot went off. It wasn't ready.
Looks like Christian doesn't have a problem activating the trigger. Christian
So 3 perfect arrows, 10, 10, 10. Opens up with a 30 with a 3-point lead. That's the way you want to start the finals.
Christian's a physical guy as well. He likes training in the gym, working hard, a lot of discipline, and an incredibly well-mannered, very humble person. Really like him a lot.
You can see Yanni being a little bit disappointed there with him. Nothing's lost.
Nothing's
I mean,
lost.
there's still a lot of arrows left. Yanni, you need to lift your head and you need to focus.
You know, just
Get it done,
keep at
son.
it.
There we go. It's as
There
if
we
he's
go.
hearing me.
Yeah, he's listening. Cameraman having a good time at the back.
Got some good music. There we go. It seems like Yanni's forgotten about those shots. Now he needs to focus on the next shots.
Yeah, I like doing that. You know, speak hard to yourself and then put it behind you and focus on what's to come.
When you're on screen like this, Jan, you can't speak too hard about with yourself. You know what I mean?
Everybody's watching. Oh, I remember Dave Cousins letting it rip with a little bit of a F-bomb word in one of the tournaments, and it was watched a lot. And now we have the most watched men's compound match in the world is with Gabriel Barnhorst against Jesse Broadwater.
Oh wow!
When Gabriel actually came fourth at that World Championships in Italy.
Yes, I remember. I was in his coach's box that day.
Yeah, that's the most watched men's compound match in the world.
Didn't know that.
It's more than 2 million views.
Oh.
The only one that surpasses them is with the girls, obviously.
Yeah, they're a little
in
bit
the
more
rec-
pleasant to watch.
Yeah.
They've got good technique.
Yeah. Especially the two archers in that video. But yeah, we miss Gabriel. And Diepje Bierman.
This is interesting. I wonder why he's Christian. Usually it's the guy that's trailing that's starting. Come on, Yanni.
Good shot, just out.
We missed the first arrow of Yanni, that's why. So 9-9. 10. Christian definitely in control. Yeah, I know his grouping usually is a little bit low right, and that's when he's really comfortable.
Yeah, when he's happy.
He's been shooting some of the best groupings that I've ever seen. Nice 10 there, Yanni. 10, 10, 10. Nice shooting, Christian.
That's incredible.
That makes good TV. Thank you for that.
Yeah. He's wearing the Shikwaru Bow Shop shirt. And he's just got a Vortex sponsorship. Incredible equipment that he received from Vortex. It's nice to see companies supporting archers.
Definitely.
Always root for archers to be supported as much as possible in the industry. In America we see that as well, you know, like the brands that support the archers, those are the brands that flourish.
You can see Christian there in the back just checking his arrows, making sure all the fletches are still intact. You don't want to be caught off guard with a fletch coming up halfway on to the target. That does affect it.
No, you lose everything you have right there with a loose fletch.
No, definitely.
And the cameraman went and fetched brass. He's back.
Shikwara being one of our sponsors, along with Magnum Archery and Pinpoint Archery, Darton Archery, Zero Bowstrings, True and Axel, and Steady Aim.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your contribution, Sepe. I know you're the Magnum influence.
Yeah, we are definitely here to support archery and support the people. That's a 9.
I see Yanni's eyes closed and then it opens up a little bit.
It's just not in the moment there.
Well done, he saved it, gave it a little bit of English. First 9 from Christian.
You can see that shot went off and Christian was caught off guard there. Just see it on his face.
That's often something that happens on the last arrow. We've seen probably the best archer in the world, Mike Slusher, have that happen. And Christian back in the 10.
Yeah, Christian only having dropped 1 arrow, he's shot 89 out of 90 so far.
What was our predictions on the scores?
No, I didn't think that the men's final would shoot more than 145, to be quite honest, with the wind and so on, but the wind has died down a little bit. Wind's still there, but it's not as hard as it blew. I mean, I think, well, the ladies had a little bit of wind, but it's been very calm for the men so far.
Yeah.
But not taking anything away from Christian, he's shooting really well under these circumstances.
Yeah, we've seen him shoot incredible. Wind, no wind. He's just a all-round archer.
Yeah, so Christian's got 89, Yanni's got 83. I think Christian is not nervous. He knows there's some good gap, so he just needs to cruise through this.
I'd love to see what Christian can do at an ASA on a big pressure tournament like that. If you can see those 12 rings, I bet you can shoot a good score.
I agree. So just for the viewers out there that is tuning in or has not really seen these matches or not knowing what's happening here, this is a compound men's final. We've got Yanni here on screen. These guys are shooting at a distance of 50 meters. The 10 ring is 8 centimeters in diameter. So 8 centimeters is the inside of a coffee mug. So you can imagine how small that is at 50, and it's nice to see Yanni hit the 10 there. Christian with a 9.
He's got a 6-point lead, Christian. He's got some room.
You can see the wind's picking up here now. That's another nice 10. You can see the grouping is on the right side. Wind is coming from left to right. And Christian may be overcompensating a little bit there. What do you think?
Yeah, he's aiming off on the left. Yanni with a 9.
That's a better end from Yanni. And that's an 8. Christian, do not make my predictions come true.
Yeah.
That is a pity. You're shooting so well. So shooting a 26 end there. So that's a 115 versus a 1112. So there's 3 points in it, and if you look at the previous end, who knows what's going to happen.
No.
So
3 arrows left. Still anybody's game. Yanni looks a lot more settled now.
He looks a little bit more confident. He knows he needs to continue fighting.
Yep. Namibians are nice people.
No, they are fantastic people. They are always extremely welcoming and friendly. I just don't like it when they shoot so well and they beat us. You know what I mean?
You remember when Francois came over?
Yeah, no, he's really good.
And
He's
he can
a
shoot
good
a
shot
rifle.
anyway, yeah.
Rifle, incredible rifle shot.
So we're going in the last 3 arrows. Jan, here in the men's compound final at the national championships. You can see the banners of the sponsors that supported this event. Really still want to say and continue to say thank you, and the organizing committee, the judges, the volunteers, the media team. You know, one of the cameras went out and it looked like Usain Bolt was running down here. They're faster than Usain Bolt. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I would have torn a hamstring.
So Christian's on the podium, and Dorton gave some contingency money.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's very welcome. Archery gives you quite a bit of expenses, you know, if you can make something back. Last 10.
As Yanni shoots that shot, he looks disappointed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's at the X.
And Christian's a 9, so there's a 2-point lead. This is interesting stuff.
Well, like you said, Yanni's not going to make it easy for him.
He knows what he needs to do. That's a
That's a
9.
nine.
Now the pressure's building. That's a nice 10. So a 3-point lead going in the last arrow. Finish strong, Yanni. It's a 9.
So Christian needs a 7 or so to win.
Yeah, he needs a 7 to win.
And he draws
That's
it.
a 10. That's good shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, with a
Well
total
done.
of 144 for the gold medal match.
It's
144 for Christian and 140 for Yanni.
It'll be interesting to see what the check's going to come out to. My brother will be writing that pretty soon. But it'll be a handsome amount.
Well, that's nice. Congratulations to Christian.
Today's economic circumstances, any amount of money just helps so much with fuel costs and living costs.
Yeah, no, we want to thank everybody for watching the live streaming of the 73rd National Archery Championships. There's Focus congratulating Christian. Christian is your 2023 national gold medalist in the men's compound division. Currently ranked number 1 in South Africa. That's why he's national champion. Definitely one of the most difficult archers to beat at this point in time. He's putting in the time and effort, and it's good to see that hard work and training is rewarded like this. So well done, Christian. He's a very nice guy. I enjoy spending time with him. His father also won the gold medal in the 50 over 50 category. What do we call them? Masters by now, you know. I'm always trying to be a master, but Bayers has won that. And yeah, there's been some good archery here, Jan. Your take overall?
Just what a privilege. We don't, you know, like how many archers in their lifetime will see this? We have Jimmy, Danal, Patrick, you know, like it's just something to be so grateful for. A lot of work, a lot of effort's been put into this event, and we're just grateful, just so happy.
Yeah, and the nice thing that I can see here, Jan, is you know what we've seen from the sponsors is Dorton has got a lot of medals, and they did well. Zero Bowstrings has got good archers here on the line that performed very well from Pinpoint Archery. Magnum Archery's archers with the bows that they're shooting, the wood bows, and you know they're here. And what's nice to see it is that the sponsors and the sponsors shooters have performed well. it's nice to see that they are bringing back the hardware, and yeah, we do again want to thank the sponsors, and without it this event would not be possible. And I do want to say, without the sponsors and what they are doing outside of the events, it's important to know that they are contributing to archery and helping archers achieve, their best.
Yep.
So thank you for joining me in the commentary box from my side and Back Sports and the team. Thank you for helping us making this event possible and being so professional. We really do appreciate you guys.
I'll see you next year. Looking forward to that.
And we're out.
Goodbye.
Limbada. Brent van Veltzen. And Bryce Lee Hill. Still waiting for Barent.
It's gone up to the car. Is that the car?
I'd just like to take this opportunity on behalf of Western Cape to thank the organisers. I normally can speak harder. Normally they tell me to shut up. On behalf of the Western Cape, I'd just like to give a very heartfelt thanks to the hard-working people behind this tournament. It's been fantastic. It was definitely worth the trip. So thank you. And also at this a quick, if you'll bear with me, I'd like to thank the Western Cape Secretary who worked very hard to get us all together, and I think we've made quite an impact, especially with our apparel. So thank you, Marie-Louise. Well done. I mean, I'm extraordinarily proud of our archers, and we've done very well, and we're going to do even better next year. We are first handing out our federation colours, and one of our little stars, Ben Oosthuizen. Well, he's not so little anymore. And then we have Antoni van Meulen. And then Henk Brummer, who is our superstar Bebo, who unfortunately couldn't shoot today, but well done, Ben. And then one of our up-and-coming young ladies, Leila Viljoen. Jante Rousseau, she's not here today, but her coach will take it for her. And then Adrian Miller. And then we have Ariana Murray. Followed by Wilson van Wyk, Enrico. And Franco Kellerman, our young Weber archer.
Constant.
And we stole one of Gauteng's archers, our rare compound archer Lance. Marie-Louise is another compound archer who's up and coming. Well done. And we stole another compound archer from KZN, and that was Darren Swain, who is not here to receive. Thank you. We're going to now hand out our full Confederation colours, which has been quite a sweat to comply with.
Well done. And again, Franco Kellerman. And a man that I'm really glad is back on the line, Van Potgieter. And our stolen Gauteng compounder, Lance Ho. Well, Eastern Cape slash. Cool. Constant van Wyk, full provincial colours. And Darren Swain was the other compounder who's also not here. Congratulations, everybody. You do us proud. Thank you.
You can walk straight up and get on the podium and stick around until the photographers tell you to get off. Smile. Our gold medal goes to Fatima Lambada. Thank you very much. Our next category is the standard bow under 13 boys. And in the silver medal position, we have Luke Barker. Congratulations. In our gold medal position, we have Yaya Lambada. Good weekend for the family. Smile, guys, smile. Okay, congratulations, boys. Our next medal is for our compound under 13 girls, all the way from the Free State, Caitlin Miller. I'm not sure she's here. I think she's left already, so we'll give it to her later. Emil will collect from Julius. Thank you, Emil. Then we go over to the compound under 15 boys. In the bronze medal position, Armand Iman. In the silver medal position, from Tshwane Gauteng, Tristan Roxmouth. And in the gold medal position, all the way from the Western Cape, Antoni Vermeulen. I don't think Armand is here. I didn't see him, so congratulations, guys. You shot well. Hope to see you again. Our next category is the recurve under 15 girls. And in the silver medal position from the Western Cape, Viante Rousseau. Yeah, are you not a little bit old for this to be? And in the gold medal position, also from the Western Cape, Laila Viljoen. Congratulations, Western Cape, you cleaned it up. Well done. Congratulations, well shot. Today I'm gonna push a little bit for the medals because I see we've got a nice Gauteng thunderstorm coming in, so we don't want to be caught in that. The next division is the SANAA Recurve Limited division, and from in the bronze medal position from Johannesburg, Gauteng, Mark Lynch. In the silver medal position, also from Johannesburg, Gauteng, Andre Heineke. And then our gold medal winner from Tshwane, Gauteng, Zoe Joubert. The guys that's at the back of the, sorry ladies and gentlemen, at butt one. Seppi, send it fella. We don't want anybody behind the podium, please. It ruins our pictures. Seppi, vra net vir hulle moet skuif daar asseblief. Zoe, are you allowed in this category? We'll have a vote with the men afterwards because apparently you smashed them. Well done. Guys, our next category is the Rika 50 plus men. In the bronze medal position from KZN, Lawrence Palmer. In the silver medal position from Johannesburg, Gauteng, and I think it must be his 100 nationals, it's Alan Crowder. Alan, how many? 44. He's going for the record held in the Western Cape still, but he's at 44. Well done, congratulations. And then, all the way, do you need help up? Okay, we'll ask you this. All the way from the Eastern Cape, Bram Dorfling, gold medal winner. Congratulations. Well done, gentlemen.
Huh? Start practicing again. I'm going to try one day.
Now you must smile, look happy. You never know how many is left. Recurve under 18 men. In the silver medal position from KZN, Bryce Lee Hill. But get on the podium and stand there for the picture and hold it like on your side, okay. And then in the gold medal position, all the way from the Western Cape, Ben Westhuizen. Well shot, Ben. Congratulations. Smile. Okay, next category is our recurve under 18 women. In the bronze medal position from Tshwane Gauteng, Janetay Pretorius. And then in the silver medal position from KZN, Neve Quayle. And all the way from Johannesburg, Gauteng, a local, our champion for 2023, Asia Kaji. Congratulations, Doris. Our next category is our compound under 18 women. In the bronze medal position from Tshwane Gauteng, Danica Bishop. Okay, Janine will collect. Not going to ask you to get on the podium and collect the ABL. So also from Tshwane Gauteng in the silver medal position, Zante van Zyl. And then our champion for 2023, also from Tshwane Gauteng, Johannesburg Kutsia. It's a clean sweep from Gauteng, Tshwane Gauteng. Well done, congratulations, ladies. Now, Ladies and gentlemen, we move into the compound under 18 men category. So I'll announce them next so they can stand closer. Are you happy? Wacht, klim eers terug. Julle twee. Is julle bly? Vertel julle gesigte. Right, then in the compound under 18 men category, and I'm sure we'll see some of these gentlemen later at the World Championships in Limerick and Ireland later this year. In the bronze medal position, I don't think he's here, it's all the way from the Free State, Franco de Wet. I think Franco left already, maybe Emil. And then in the silver medal position from Tshwane Gauteng, Bryce Sieberts. Congratulations, Bryce.
No.
And then our champion for 2023 from Tshwane Gauteng, Hendrik Verhoef. Unfortunately, Franco had to leave. So, well shot, gentlemen. Hy steek net deur en dan haak hy, hoor. Hou met nie hand, Hendrik. Well done, boys. Look at the camera. Pak die tande uit. Well done, Hendrik. Instagram taught him a lot of stuff. Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, I did. Compound under 21 men. In the silver medal position, Kyle Walter. He's from Johannesburg, Gauteng. Also in this category, there's some archers that we will definitely see at the World Championships later this year in the under 21 category. And your champion from Tshwane Gauteng for 2023, Reinhard van der Merwe. Congratulations, boys. We also have an added bonus. Darton Archery, with the help of Volkers, Harold and Pinpoint Archery, sponsored some prize money for an archer that won with a dart and bow. And you can get back on the podium. Reinhard, you've got a little bit of a bonus coming your way. Congratulations, Volkers, for hand it over. Ek sal saam jou gaan uiteet later. Then we go to barebow men, one of the most competitive categories here at the competition. On the bronze medal position from Johannesburg, Gauteng. Rodney, if you forgive me, please. Bassingwet, if I am right, Rodney Bassingwet. Rodney, are you here or not? Okay, so we move on to the silver medal position. Also from Johannesburg, Gauteng, Jeff Blake. Jeff is a true.
I'm not saying.
Don't, it's a family show. And our champion for 2023, or the gold medal winner for 2023, all the way from Namibia, Lutz Waller. Congratulations, guys. This category just recently became a World Archery recognized category, and for the first time this year we had it at the African Games as well, and it's very, very competitive, this category. Well done. Now our next category is barebow women. In the silver position from Johannesburg, Gauteng, Winnie Shaw. And your gold medalist and champion for 2023, Friederike Richel, also from Johannesburg, Gauteng.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, ladies. Now, the last act of your tournament is a big smile. We move on to the compound men open category, and hopefully we'll see some of these gentlemen in the World Championships later this year, and hopefully they get us a spot for the Olympic Games in Paris 24. In the silver medal position, Dennis Postma from Tshwane, Gauteng. And your champion and gold medalist for 2023 from Tshwane, Gauteng, Philip Coates Halgrave. Sorry, Philip. And it's not his birthday apparently. Where's Philip?
In the toilet, he's got big bladder.
Oh my word. Okay, we'll get Philip on to take a picture later on. Dennis, moenie verdwyn nie, laat jy Philip net nou saam 'n foto neem hoor. Right, we move over to compound 50 plus men class. In the bronze medal position, Vern van Velden. In the silver medal from Tshwane, Gauteng, Anton Lubbe. And in the gold medal position from Tshwane, Gauteng, and your champion for 2023, Bas de Klerk. Money shot, yeah. Sharing is caring, buyers. We go over to recurve main team in the bronze medal position. From the Eastern Cape, Grant Bloot, Morgan Bloot, and Yashin Naidu. Yashin is not here, but I think, yeah, they are all here. In the silver medal position, Johannesburg, Gauteng, Francesco Pietra, Michael van Staren, and Connor Young. And your champions for 2023 from the Western Cape, Graham Linde, Werner Potgieter, and Constance van Wyk. Congratulations, Western Cape. So you know when you listen to WhatsApp voice message, you can put it at 1.5 or 2. I'm going to go there now because I hear that. The recurve mixed team, you can make ready, you will be the next up. If you want pictures afterwards of yourself alone, you can come back when everything is done to the banner here, and the photographers will take pictures of you, and it will be available to download on the link that I sent and also on the website. You can just go in there, it's categorized per day, per category, drone shots, eliminations, whatever you need. And for an extra few bob, they'll do a 6-pack for you as well. Recurve mixed team. In the bronze medal position, Kamuntu Malanga, Ibrahim Mohammed and Leander Hendricks. Mohammed Ibrahim and Leander Hendricks. In the silver medal position from the Western Cape, Werner Potgieter and Karen Nolder. And your champions from Gauteng, Connor Young and Katarina Whitehead. Okay, Katarina. The compound mixed team is next one.
Remember, I'm a judge, I never get to watch anybody.
Okay, next up, compound provincial mixed team. In the third place was Western Cape Province, Courtney Dixon and Lonzo. In second position, Volkers Harold and Bernadette van Leeuwen. And in the first place is Janine van Kradenburg and Patrick Roux. Well done, guys. Okay, next up is Compound Mixed Team International. In the third place is Namibia, Yanni Mewison and Jacqueline Kutsia. In second place, where's my kids? Jimmy and Danielle Lutz. And in the first place is Janine van Kradenburg and Patrick Roux.
Recurve women. In the bronze medal position from the Western Cape, Estie Linder. Don't know if Estie, yeah, you're here. Well done, Estie. In the silver medal position from Namibia, Quinn Reddy. And your champion for 2023, all the way from the Western Cape, Karen Holzer. We only have 3 categories left, so I'm sure we can make it. Congratulations, Karen. Well shot, all the girls. Next up is our recurve men. The next category is the recurve men. In the bronze medal position from the Eastern Cape, Morgan Bluet. In the silver medal position from the Western Cape, Werner Potgieter. And the gold medal and the champion for 2023, defending the 2022 championships, the one and only Vian Roo, my son. Thank you, Vian. Congratulations. We hope to see all recurve archers fight it out. We've got the African Championships in Tunisia in November of this year. That's where we're going to have the opportunity to secure Olympic spots. So we are glad that we have a strong team to send. Thank you, gentlemen. Alicia, het julle klaar gaan, jy moet hulle terugklim?
Nee, is fine. Ek het
Okay, now the compound women. In the bronze medal position. No, I'm not compounding. Compound women. In the bronze medal position from Tshwane Gauteng, Luzon Grant. Silver medalist, formerly from South Africa, now from the USA, Danielle Lutz. She's like in an in-between state. And then the champion for 2023, 10 years running, as I said, Janine van Gradenberg. And Danielle can also receive Danielle will also receive an added bonus from Volkers, from Darton Archery. We thank Darton Archery. We appreciate the gesture. Rands means nothing. You have to change that to US dollars. Okay, then in the last category of the day is our compound men's category. In the bronze medal position from the USA, Jimmy Lutz. In the silver medal position from Namibia, Jannie Mewison. And your champion for 2023 from Tshwane Gauteng, Christian de Klerk. Philip, you must just get back for the picture. And here we have 2 dart and bows on the podium, so obviously Philip is going to hand over their checks as well.
Jamie, look here.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Smile, Christian. Lekker geld daar. I would like Phil to come back, Phil and Dennis, to just take a proper picture, please, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time and patience. I'm not going to keep you a second later. Run for your car. I declare this championship's over. Have a safe trip back home and see you next year. Please don't come in front of the photographers because I still need to take pictures of the two gentlemen that has not taken